I hope.
We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
There we are. Hey.
Howdy, folks.
Yeah, and you're muted.
Howdy. How you doing, eh?
Hey, how you doing, eh? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, not in the house. Eh?
Holy smokes, we got a bunch of folks in the house tonight already.
Much like to share it out.
Yeah, please do. I'll go down our people in the chat here. We got Computer Chick, of course, Crazy Hands up here. Dojo, Faith in the Fallen, right below me. Freeman James, Kendra Shields, Kimberly Ferris, Nimi Pun, Pilo, Running Water, Shane M. Hey, good to see all of you.
Howdy.
Great picture over in the chat. Good to see you, Kendra. Haven't seen you in a bit. It's wonderful to see you tonight. Gosh, yeah. Always it seems like all the best people, they just show up right away. Boom, 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 boom.
We're missing somebody.
Yeah, we're always missing somebody. Yeah.
Keep it spicy.
Yeah, keep it spicy. We'll have to wait till he gets home from work, but
I know.
Yeah, it's been quite a day. Can you believe it? 6 days to Christmas Day.
Yep.
Don't
It's
say that.
Only 5 to Christmas Eve for those that
No.
do the big thing Christmas Eve.
yep.
I'm not ready.
You're not ready?
I haven't bought one gift. Not one
Yeah.
gift. So far
That's
behind.
what they make those little
Gift card?
envelopes for gift cards for.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will do that. But I don't like that either, so.
Oh, yeah, Nemmy's eating sarmas today. Oh, you're killing me, Nemmy. Oh, I probably won't get any sarmas this year.
What is sarmas?
A sarma is a cabbage roll.
Okay.
And then
Ah, yeah.
and they're
Oh, it is.
and they're baked in sauerkraut. And
Sauerkraut.
yep,
No.
yep. The
No.
and we would make them 2 ways. We'd make them with the regular sauerkraut, and then we'd make it with Bavarian kraut because it's sweeter. It's not so vinegary, not so pickled like, it's more sweet. But we'd make batches both ways. And oh my God, I could eat so many sarmas. Yeah. Yeah, I had a Serbian family that I was close friends with that made sarmas every year. And they'd give me dozens of them. I mean, literally dozens. Usually about 3 dozen sarmas to take home. Yeah, Will likes sauerkraut. Thanks, Nimmy. Thank you. And I'd come a running if you called me over for sarmas, you betcha.
I got a funny sound there. Sounds like I'm in the waterfalls or something.
The who?
The Who? No, not the Who. That's a band.
The what?
Sounds like I have a waterfalls in the background and that's pouring rain or something.
It could be my heater. It'll go off in a couple seconds. It doesn't say.
Oh,
Nice,
yeah.
nice. The water, yeah. It sounds like a waterfall, but yeah, that's okay. It's nothing robotic.
It goes
There.
on. It's cold in here.
It's cold.
I know.
So you got to put up with the furnace. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do that. I like the sound. It's calming.
Hey, hi, good Mike.
Hike with Mike. Hello.
Hi.
Hey,
Who I
it's
am.
great to see Pilo and Dojo in here. Kimberly. Oh, yeah. All you folks. Yeah, here we are. I guess you could call this Christmas week. Starting now.
Don't tell me that. I'm not ready.
I'm as ready as I can probably get. I got to make one more run to the store. A couple of last minute goodies for dinner for Christmas Eve and snacks around here for all day Christmas Day. Hey, Beasley Ironworks, David, great to see you, pal. It's been a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've seen these before. I don't know.
David's one of Dennis's buddies. I mean, tight buddies. And I met David over at Dennis's, over at Canoe Hounds, and he's awesome. He makes custom knives.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I mean, he forges all these beautiful knives, and yeah, he's great. He's absolutely great.
I would love to make my own knife.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Someday I think I'm going to commission him to make me one. They're pretty special, his knives. Yeah, the one he made for Dennis over at Canoe Hounds. That it was an awesome night. And Dennis is just there's never going to be a knife better than that. You get that. You know how it is. Like my intro song, there'll never be an intro song better than that. They'll all be great, but try to get an intro song better than mine.
Oh, that is good. It is good. Yeah.
Here we
Oh man.
I can't help it, man. I just, man, oh man, I feel pretty darn privileged having what to me is just a pro intro song.
Aw.
Makes
Yeah.
my channel seem professional, and then I pop on, and they go, "What? That great intro he's got, and then look at that guy. What the heck? Clickbait."
It is clickbait, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think my intro's clickbait. People hear it, and they're gonna stick around, see what the show is about. You betcha.
Mine is better than yours, Dojo.
Yeah. Here we go.
If I'm not the first, I will be the second one. Yeah. But in my head, I'm the first one, and he's the second one. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, if one of you two want to send that person
Yeah.
Can you take care of that? Because I don't
Yep.
got my phone. Colin's got it.
great. Thanks, Will. Thank you. I was kind of surprised tonight. I just, and I think my favorite dissenters, they got in early, boy. I no more than got the stream up, and on the YouTube side, boom, boom, 2 thumbs down. And I thought, hey, well, I kind of doubt they're still around because they got in there so early. Okay,
It's like
thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
I
for
know.
interacting, and been going through a lot past few months, but the crazy thing is Hike with Mike has helped me out so much, and he don't even know it. LOL. There you go. I know that you love to go over to Mike's channel and listen to his swamp talks and watch his vids. David, so do I. I got to keep an eye on Mike all the time because most of his stuff's inspirational, and it's makes your mind calm down and think about things. Mike is always going to be he's another one that's always going to be a part of Sty's life. Yeah.
Joey!
That's awesome.
Joey! Hey, Joe.
He's about to say his name. It's not Joey, but he's Joey for me. Yeah, Joey.
Joey to you. Yeah.
Thank you, Will.
Okay.
Well,
How about me? My dog's going crazy when I said Joey. Hey, Gemma, how are you
oh,
doing?
hi, Gemma. Yeah, the dog's going crazy. What's it doing? Biting Gunner?
No, Gunner is going to bed, so yeah, I'm all by myself. Yeah.
Oh boy. Lorelai, good to see you.
Oh, by myself.
Hey, Dustin Dyson, how's it going?
Running water, Lily
Dustin.
just waiting
Yeah,
for you.
Dustin was in very early. Good to see you, Dustin. Tuxley, great to see ya. Running water just parked, waiting for Joe to come get me. Oh, my boy just pulled into town. He's just about, what are you, Running Water? Maybe 1.5 miles from me, and he's about 1 mile to his house. So my boy's in town for the next 2 weeks.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Then
at
he can
least,
do your panel with you on Sty Shack, eh?
huh?
Hey, he can come beside you and sit in your couch or something, yeah.
I don't have that. Well, I'd have to rig up a second microphone, but then I don't want to hear him talk anyway.
Okay, you can
show
go
'em.
here.
I could
Oh,
show
yeah.
'em to people.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Uh,
Oh my god.
the
Joey got saw some Christmas from sister today. Ah, that's not nice. Hope you feel better, Gemma. Hey,
I'm feeling great. Yeah, everybody's been feeling kind of icky lately. It's best thing to do is just kick back and try to sleep some of it off. Yeah. Beastly Ironworks says, I'll fill you in. I buried my cat that I've had 15 years, and buried my daughter that was only 26. 30-foot branch fell on my house. Oh my gosh, David. David. Oh my gosh. Oh, everybody's prayers out there to Dave. Beastly Ironworks is, I mean,
oh, so sorry to hear that.
he has gone through the gauntlet. Oh my Lord. Oh, yeah.
26. That's no age, you know.
No, that's so young.
Phil is at work, Joey.
Yeah. Joe got some hot sauces. Hey, look at here.
Yay.
Hey.
How are you, Dojo?
How you
How
doing?
Still working, Dojo?
Again.
You still working?
I'm always working.
He's
I'm
always
always
working. He's always working.
Only 2 more nights to do, and that's it.
2 more nights, then you got some Christmas time off?
Yeah.
Good.
Best
Yeah.
Christmas day off in 19 years.
Yeah, when you said that last week, I was just like, what?
And the best New Year off in 19 years as well.
Hi, Kathy H. Yeah, Beastly Ironworks. These sometimes are good places to come to because there's an awful lot of warm hearts here.
Yeah.
A lot of folks that our hearts are going out to you, and we're feeling some of your pain, and definitely hoping and praying that you can get through this and that you got folks there for you. Yeah, Dustin, I thought so too, having a job like that.
I know, right?
Get the stream at work. Yeah.
You get to be on YouTube while working.
I'm not here.
I'm not here. I'm not here. Don't tell anybody.
They've already warned him. They've already told him he can't be on YouTube.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he's a rebel, don't you know? So he's good.
Yeah.
I like rebels.
Yeah.
Keep
Rebel.
going, Dojo. Hey, Chelsea.
Such a rebel.
Hey, Chelsea, good to see you.
Yeah, but where Dojo is Chelsea? Eh?
Hey, Gemma.
Hey, Chelsea.
Thanks, Pilo.
Hey, Chelsea.
Thank you. I got
Thank you,
I got a
Pilo.
call this afternoon while I was working. I'm working everything up for my Christmas Day stream, and I got a phone call this afternoon while I was doing that. And today, I didn't know it was today, but today, those 2 organizations that I sent all the donation monies to delivered the trees and all the decorations to those 4 families today.
Oh, that's nice.
And they said 3 of the 4 families literally had nothing except some Christmas things, that crafts the kids had made in school that were on their refrigerators or on the wall. Otherwise, no Christmas decorations. And they said that there was one family that they had gone and bought a big green piece of poster board, and they cut a Christmas tree.
Oh.
Stuck it to the wall in the corner of their living room. And that was going to be their Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And I asked them, I said, how'd they react? And they said, oddly enough, 3 of the families said, "You have got to have the wrong address. You got to have the wrong address." I said, "Well, you did them good, right?" And they said, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." They said they're thrilled. They were all busy trying to decorate their trees by the time they even got out of the house. You know, they brought the trees in and all the decoration, lights and ornaments, everything for the trees, and then decorations to put out throughout their house. And so they got the first taste. And Monday morning, they deliver everything they need to prepare their meals for Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, whichever they want to do. And then Christmas Eve day, that morning, all the gifts are getting delivered to them. So that's cool. That's cool. It turned out just the way I wanted it. Yeah.
The only Christmas I have is you up there, my tree.
I got a Christmas
in the house. Yeah,
I got a Christmas present yesterday off somebody off YouTube.
Oh,
Really?
I got my Sty.
What's that?
Wow.
Caution hot.
Hot.
Oh, it's your
It's
new
full of
banner?
full of hot sauces.
Oh,
It's even got my name on it.
Go, Joe.
Joe.
They're spicy.
It's got 6 bottles of different hot sauces in it.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Hey, Phil.
Then I got this one as well. One of my friends on my gardening site. I think mostly on my gardening site made me this sign.
I'm sexy and I grow it.
I grow it. That's cool. That's neat.
I'm sexy and I know it. Right, Sam? Yeah, there you go, Sam. Come on now. Shake it.
Oh, Dustin Dyson. I'm just going back because this chat went
How
past
you
a minute.
doing?
How do you do it?
Dustin Dyson was saying that's very nice of you, Sty. They've been blessed. It's very nice of a lot of people. On Christmas Day, I'm going to have a couple of things that scroll of all the people that contributed. So if you get a chance, stop in. I'll do that a couple times throughout the day of all the supporters for those 4 families. Yeah. What?
What was that?
Hey, what?
Was that on your radio?
That's Dojo's
No,
work.
All right, good HP people.
Shut up.
Somebody say hush. Hi, big Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Hike with Mike. Right on.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a neat adventure. Mike and I have talked about that adventure he had there. That's
That's cool.
the ad I have on here. The Sty one. Is that what you're talking about, Langford? Yeah, isn't that just sweet? Doctor talking about styes in your eyes at the beginning of my streams and my videos. Burns my butt. I'm probably the only channel that has Sty commercials. And they're not for me.
Hey, Fire Squad.
I pay premium now,
No,
so
it's Ed.
I don't need to watch the commercials and things like that. So, yeah.
I don't.
Right. So everybody will get them money.
Lost me lighter.
There's Bradley.
Really?
What's up, friends? I just got home
There's
and had to
Daddy.
sit at my
Hey, my holy
road for a
friend.
half
Oh,
hour.
okay.
Fire department shut my road off because of an accident. You know, Bradley, with all the bad luck you have around your place, at least 3 times a week something's happening on your block. I think I'd move. All the cops and the fire trucks and the accidents, man. Oh man,
I'd be
cut and
out.
run.
I,
You ain't
I would have
safe there,
moved.
bud.
I would have moved weeks ago.
I would have moved weeks ago. Yeah, Dojo's worried that they'd eventually come to his place. It's his turn. We're gonna go raid Dojo.
Thing is, it's too quiet where I live. You know something's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
That's stuck in my brain. You never know what's worse. Luck, your bad luck protects you from. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I should be
That's-
dead many times.
Yeah,
hmm
yeah.
Sometimes
Oh,
I think
yeah.
like a cat have 9 lives or something.
I've had bad luck moments that later I looked at and go, "Wow, did I luck out?" It wasn't bad luck. It was rough, but it was better than what could have happened.
I'm not moving all day. Don't come from me. What? I'm not.
Hey, Saucy Chain.
Hey, Saucy Jane.
Hey,
Hey, Shane.
If you're tired, Phil, you know what to do.
Yeah, Bradley. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
How you doing? Eh?
Eh?
huh?
There you go. I was waiting for Dojo. Dojo. Oh, Spicy, just a little something to say. Hey! You see that, Spy?
No, I had to jump off for a second.
$1.99. So now you have to jump up and shake your ass.
Just a little something to say, hey.
Hey.
I don't jump up and write nothing on nothing nowhere.
You should. You will get more money.
If I had a sexy young lady here and a
Hey, what about us?
You got these two here.
You
but
can dance.
I can't get up and run to either one of them. Holy
Hey,
Christ!
Spicy, if you're tired, you know what
I don't
to do.
even have enough life left to reach one of them if I had to run.
Hey,
That's-
Mark.
Yeah, otherwise if I had a Sharpie, I could leave signatures.
But now you got some fat on your ass, so I bet your ass is looking nicer now. And yeah.
What? Yeah. You want to autograph my ass or something?
Can I do this?
If you get here, I'll let you.
Yeah, I will do that. Of course, just bend over and pull down the pants. Of course, I will do it. I can tattoo your ass. Yeah.
Bend over? Who's bend
Yeah.
over?
Bend over
I
is a
don't know
porno
that guy.
actress.
I don't know
Get a
no
po-
bend over.
Oh, I will
Either.
teach you.
Hey, Ben.
I will
Ben
teach you.
wants to
Sty.
write on your ass.
Oh, so I will
going
like
on
to
here?
bend over when I'm done.
Look.
Oh yeah.
Christmas tree.
Mhm. Oh, that's
Good
nice.
to see you, Mark. It's really good to see you.
Even the way it's celebrating Christmas for a change.
Oh, look at there. Hey, I like the
Aw.
blue colored lights. I
Oh, me
always
too.
did. We had hey arcade. We had
Don't
a
know,
place.
don't know if you can see the angel.
You knew better than
He passed away last year, and I put him on the top of the tree now.
Awesome. That is cool.
Hey,
Oh.
arcade.
Yeah. Hey,
No, but
there's a good question for the three of you. I don't anymore, but I can tell what mine was. But uh, hey, Eileen, good to see you.
Hey, Eileen.
Hello.
Do any of you have a favorite Christmas ornament?
Christmas
Oh,
what?
man. My ex stepmom took all the ornaments we got as kids from our grandmother.
Oh,
So I don't know what happened to them, but mine was a rocking horse that she gave me. It was really pretty. But they're all bye-bye right now.
I don't know.
a favorite decoration? While you're thinking, I'll tell you. One of my favorites was a bell that was sent to me for Christmas that was represented a gal that I knew that died over in Iraq.
Oh.
Drove over a landmine with a Humvee, and she swerved because she saw it too late and managed to swerve and take the blast on her side of the Humvee, and her partner in the passenger seat got blown out the door, and the Humvee went up in the air, spun a few times, and when it came down, it pinned that guy, but it didn't kill him. So he survived, but she didn't, and we were given a bell with a red bow on it that hung in the Christmas tree every year. Since Desert Storm. So yeah, that was an important one for me. I liked, and it was a big gold bell. Every time you just tap that tree, you could hear it ding, 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 ding. You know, makes you think of It's a Wonderful Life. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling.
I've got a Christmas bauble with me nana and granddad on it. But I'll put on maybe here.
Awesome. Hey, Kevin, Callan, Casey, happy campers on the road traveling tonight. Have a wonderful Christmas, and I hope to chat during the holidays. Okay? What's your favorite Christmas tune? I love anything from John Denver.
There he is.
He's there. I wouldn't miss Kelvin sneaking in, or Kevin sneaking in here.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth.
I just Kelvin because I just noticed I got a message from Kelvin's corner.
Right there, Kevin. Yeah, I sent him the link, so yeah.
Yeah, he's on the road. And Christmas Day, Kevin, if you have any opportunity between your time, it would be from 1 in the afternoon until 9 o'clock that evening on Christmas Day. I'm having an all-day 8-hour stream Christmas Day. Hike with Mike says my favorite ornament is a Curious George ornament that I got for my son. He loved Curious George as a young child. I always look forward to see that ornament on the tree. Lorelei says my cat's knocked down my.
I was reading proudly
already and totally shredded it. So to say the least, I have no tree right now, but it didn't kill him, so he survived.
Aquatic Nest, hello.
Hey, Aquatic.
Yeah. And Nemi says, I only decorate the front of the Christmas tree. For those of you that heard my last Sty story night, I talked about how we watered the electric tree. And it doesn't go well when you mix water with electricity. That tree, though, with that big motorized base that would spin the tree and the tree would be all lit up, is pretty awesome to decorate, because you turn that bugger on and you start your string of lights and you just go, as the tree's going around. You don't have to go around the tree. You just string the lights as the tree's going around. Same with the ornaments. You turn the tree on and you hang an ornament, and then you hang another one, because it keeps coming around, and you just keep hanging until it looks full. And if you don't like it, just stand there and come around and steal that one, wait for it to come back, put it there. Easiest tree to decorate.
My
But don't water
granddad,
it.
my granddad, he only decorated his tree once in all his life. He used to decorate it one Christmas, then when it was ended, he used to put a plastic bag over it, put it in the garage.
The whole thing.
The whole thing. With the lights on and everything, then pull it out again the next year, take the bag off, plug it in.
Oh, that's like my neighbor does, Per-Ole, when he lived in another house. Yeah, I decorated his tree with everything. And when the Christmas was over, he just took the tree and carried it downstairs. He dropped one ball each year. And when next Christmas was, he just carried it up again and plug the light in. So yeah, it was fully decorated. Yeah. So he did that for like 7 years or something.
Look at
Yeah.
what Casey Happy Camper's saying.
Yeah,
there.
it's already highlighted my case in Sty North. That's incredible. You are doing that Christmas Day. I'll check in, and Crazy Ann will remind me. I try to get my daughter Christine and my dog involved as well. That's nice. Yeah, I'm always sending you the link, Kevin. I like to have you on the panel.
Behind you, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I like your stories. I can't get enough.
Casey,
Yeah.
Kevin, you have to stop in Christmas Day. And when you're here, I will treat you to 3 songs done by Faith and the Fallen and 10 little clips that you'll just love.
I was
Sam,
the clip
Sam, should I cheat and give them a little idea what's coming
Please
Christmas Day?
Please do. Yeah, please do. Let Kevin. Yeah, please do. Yeah.
Please do. She's begging me here. Let's
I'm
see.
begging.
Which one? That one I showed you guys. That's a cute one. I'll show them that one.
Oh man,
They're all cute. I'm telling you.
Put
But
the volume up,
but
guys.
during my stream on Christmas Day, randomly. I mean, this will happen randomly, and it doesn't matter who's on the panel because they don't have priority over these things happening.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
Ain't that great?
I just love
I
that
got
one.
10 of those, folks. I got 10 of those, plus 3 of her actual songs for Christmas Day. Yeah. Along with that, I'll have some poems from Gemma's Journey Grace. She's got some poems for that day. And we're gonna just have one heck of a wonderful time. And Sam, I'm just so thrilled and feel so privileged that I got those little clips, 10 of them. I'm gonna have a blast, man. I'm gonna love it. And I was telling her earlier, I didn't think I'd have room in my StreamYard's studio to be able to get that many overlays put in there on top of all the other overlays I need to do all my regular streams. I threw a few out and then started plugging hers in, and sure enough, they matched right up. I was just, yes, they're all there. They're all there. I'm ready for Christmas Day now.
This is one of the reasons I was laughing all the time on panel with you or Phil, because she was sending me things like this. You have to laugh then when you send. Yeah.
When she sent those to me, and I saw the first couple during a stream, I had to quit watching them. I said, no, wait until after this stream, Sty, or you're gonna lose it in front of everybody. They'll call the nut house and have you picked up. Because I would have been laughing so damn hard. Some of them are just absolutely hilarious.
It's like Christmas caroling on YouTube. It's fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Or Facebook Messenger or wherever it is.
And I'll openly admit, when I got all 10 of these up and I played each one in a row, ding, 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 I'm going, And I got my own personal collection of the chipmunks here. You know, it's almost like listening to the chipmunks. Yeah. Elvin.
Well, hang on. I'm gonna do this.
As cute as the
I'm
dickens.
gonna
I
do
love
this.
them.
I have to
And
do something.
we've got Sam to thank for that. I mean, that's a huge contribution to the stream. Oh,
No, hang on. How do I do this?
yeah, everybody else. I'm looking at the chat now. Everybody else loved it too. That's yeah. A vampire cat. Yeah, with the little fangs. Yep.
Oh,
Hey, Holler Hound.
I got that stuck in my brain. Yeah, thank you.
Wasserfall.
Howdy.
Good to see ya.
There you go. And how do I do this? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only spoiler you're getting before Christmas Day, folks, by the way. So spread the word out. Tell folks. Sneak a little bit of your day in, your Christmas Day, and stop over and see a bunch of wonderful folks.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Carolyn Kennard, it's sweet to
Aw.
see you, Carolyn.
Look at that.
Would you get that out of there? Here.
I love it. That's awesome.
Oh, you're so cute, Sty.
That's
And
great.
now we need a cigarette.
You know, and that's the thing. I can't complain because, you know, when you create a victim, count on it. You're going to be one too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. What goes
Yeah,
around
me.
comes around, you know. I told Joe.
And that was that you sent to me last night, was it, Dojo? Thank you, Watson.
Yeah, I got to take a look at the chat here, see what I've been missing there.
We got that other one too. Hang on. I have to make room for it. What should I take away? What should I take away?
A
Yeah, that's nice.
for a Christmas spoon.
Hang on, see.
Yeah,
You look so mad,
Yeah.
but that's
Spicy, you're right. We're all praying hard for Carolyn. You betcha.
Yeah.
You betcha. See, all of these wannabes, you know. It's all them wannabes out there.
This is the one what makes me laugh the most.
What the heck?
what the hell is that? Yeah, there you go. Hey,
No.
yeah. You look so mad with the red lipstick.
Oh,
The braids just don't do it for me.
just on my way back in.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, these guys, look at this stuff.
Amish, I'm an Amish.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I could just
What the fuck?
Ooh, that one's creepy.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
that's a little creepy.
Thank you, Little Rocker. Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
rock.
A little bit of a shady character there.
could be a dog.
That was a
Ooh.
nice shade of red, Sty North.
Ooh.
It was.
Okay, I got to take a look at the chat here, guys.
Stone Father, Jack and Friends. Hello, hello. Please smash the like button and share the stream out, guys. Yeah. Oh my
Oh.
God.
Look at the ears on that bugger.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. Yeah, I knew a guy that looks like that, but yeah, he had 4 ears. Believe it or not, but he had 4 ears. Yeah.
4 ears?
Yeah, he's 4. Yeah. He grew up with my cousin. And that was the first time I looked at him, I was like, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
You stare, when you're young. Yeah.
Hey, Stumpwater.
Hey,
Sherry Watson. Good to see ya. I'm doing good. We're having fun tonight.
Yeah, it looked like Dopey Dwarf, didn't it?
Yeah.
Polar Hound is laughing. Yeah.
Yeah. Dobie. That's bad. Dobie. I can tell people I know Dobie.
Mm-hmm.
Dopey.
Dobie. And
Dopey
he
Dopey.
goes by the nickname of Dojo.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But he's a star.
Oh, there he goes. Oh,
Yeah,
there.
he's out. That's
You didn't miss a story, Sherry. This is just
Yeah.
a campfire chat.
yeah. This is not a story night. Yeah, it's
not
not
Sunday
so,
yet.
so there was no true story told.
You just lie now.
That's what?
It's like Thursday.
You just lie up here now. It's not true story. We're just lying. Yeah.
Okay, you want to hear some tall tales?
Yeah. Bring it on. Bring it on. Come on now. Let me hear a dirty one.
Well, the
Oh,
rocker.
and then we went and watched some of my old story time videos. Yeah, the
Ghostbusters going to be a thing.
A third Ghostbusters movie is being made, says Will the Rocker. I didn't know
the
that.
new Ghostbusters after years, is it, or after something?
They're making a third Bad Boys also with Will Smith. And
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it's called Bad Boys for Life.
Huh.
That's it. Ghostbusters Afterlife. It's 30 years after the Ghostbusters have died.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and some kids find all the old equipment in the Ghostbusters car, the original Ghostbusters car.
Huh.
And it all kicks off. It all kicks off.
Everything's spicy. Sorry I missed the story, Sty.
I can't tell story because it's all dirty.
It doesn't matter, Phil, because even if you were there, usually goes over your head anyway.
It didn't have anything to do with spicy stuff in it, so it doesn't matter.
Hi, Jadzia.
Hey, Jadzia.
Hey.
How are you?
Hello.
Yeah, Samantha can tell some stories. That's what I should, Samantha, yeah. I woke for Samantha.
What for? What?
She fall asleep.
Tell a story.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Right balls of fire. Yeah.
I
Tell a story about Phil. I'm trying to keep this kind of PG-13, so I'll hold back on telling Phil stories.
Oh.
I don't want this to be an 18 plus.
Why?
Oh shit. Well, Bradley's been swearing in the chat, so that's knackered that up.
There was once upon a time there was this guy called
Sty.
Spicy Phil. You get your spicy Phil. Hey, Jackie.
And the rest of the story?
And the rest of the story is go over to his channel and watch him.
I think it's already 8 because hasn't Anne said... No, I haven't, I think. I didn't say that. Spicy. I
Yeah,
got you.
she hasn't said it yet. She was using it up all day.
Yep.
Yeah.
She almost wore it out today. Hey, Mike, thank
I
you.
still got
Thank
something
you
left.
for nabbing up a hoodie. That's cool of you. Thank you.
Sweet.
I might. Yeah, I haven't said that but yet. Yet. I see yet. Yeah. I can't promise anything.
Okay, Nemi, that's great. My kayak's doing real fine in the Sty Shack 2 adventure trailer being put away for the winter.
Have a good night and sleep well, Nemipun. Yeah, Anne said it twice when that young guy was at my desk at work. Oh,
Yeah.
who said it now?
Yeah. But no, that's back when we were chatting at him and you were under
Well,
the desk.
You scared the shit out of me, Phil. Yeah, I was talking to Sam, and suddenly Phil comes in and I have to go. He was like that. I jumped, whoop, and I said some words, and yeah.
Oh, great, Gemma. That's sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we got a week. We got about a week. Yeah. Yeah, and that's I just got a gut feeling that 8 hours is going to seem like it goes by pretty quick. Christmas Day.
I think you have to make it like 18 hours.
You are just...
Yeah. If you started at the time you said, I will be at my mother, and yeah, I promise to not be so much on YouTube.
The plan is from noon till 8 Central Time.
Yeah. But from noon,
if it goes beyond 8, what I'll probably do is shut it down and start another right away. Just start another one for the evening and make it 2 to 6 hours, depending on how I feel.
I used to go up to my mom at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm back from there by 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night. So yeah. That's exactly why about the time you are streaming. Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Hey, Jackie Robinson.
Love my southern drawl. I came home as I lived in Louisiana for almost a year. I don't have a southern drawl.
You have something.
I've never lived in the South. I've been in the South a lot, but it's Wisconsinite language. Hey. Okay.
What did one ask check? What?
Yes, you too. Hey, Boomer D. Good to see you.
Hey, Boomer.
Hey, Boomer.
Hey, Boomer. I don't think my one ass can stop the other ass if they start going. I would just will be like that thing. Yeah, it's never stop.
Like air typing. Oh, we were talking about that yesterday about how often you might be sitting in the basement on a panel and you're talking in the microphone at the people on there or the people in the chat, and then you realize I'm in the basement and my microphone's muted. And you're down there talking up a storm. And how many times have you been in the chat? You were used to almost always being told, get up here on the panel. So you're on the panel all day and people are saying hi to you out in the chat. So you're on the panel. You don't want to interrupt people. So you go, the folks out there that are saying hi to you, you don't say anything. You just waving to them. I've been in the chat, not on the panel, and see somebody say, hi, Sty, and I'm going.
I've done the shot in it. I do it all the time.
I'm not even on the dang panel. Nobody can see me, and I'm waving at the chat.
Somebody says, or somebody goes by, I'm like, hey,
bye,
can't see me.
You're saying bye to them. Your mic's not on. Your camera's not on. You're bye. God, it was good seeing you. And And then you sit there and you go,
I see that, Bradley.
start looking.
Yeah.
God, I hope nobody see me doing that shit. I just, they're gonna go, look at that goofy bugger. He's talking to his TV again.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had sent one to you, Lorelei. I'll double check, but I thought I had sent one to you.
Maria Wilkes.
If it didn't go, it'll go now. Later after the stream, I'll go in there and double check, girl. Thank you for reminding me, though. Don't get it, but what did one ass cheek say to the other? Together we can stop this. Bradley. That's you get a gold star for that one. That's good.
That was a good one. I like that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a good one. I like it.
I sent you a friend's request.
Oh, you did? Did you?
Look, it's sat there pending.
Pending? Well.
Oh, really? He hasn't seen it yet. Oh, bad, Sty. Bad.
Bad.
Yeah, you spank. Bend over, Sty.
Where?
Bend over, Sty.
Where? You wouldn't believe how many requests I got that I don't actually approve. But where? Doggone it. Why isn't it showing up?
You could just search him up then and add him, if that's easier.
It might take a couple minutes.
Did you just send it, Dojo?
No, I sent it about 3 weeks ago.
That's right. If it's 3 weeks, holy God. Was I even around 3 weeks ago?
I'm gonna send him to you. So
yeah. Well, I can search for him. That's easy enough.
Oh, you got it there.
It'll come under my name though, not as Dojo.
Yeah, I've said it as your name. If you see what I sent, Sty.
Yeah. More. Yeah. Another button to push.
Oh, there once was a girl from Norway who would love to fly away. The news of the day: the only way is to jump on Santa's sleigh. Oh, so I have to wait for Santa's sleigh. Okay.
Well, Dojo, aren't you a member of the Sty Shack?
Yeah, I'm a member of the Sty Shack, yeah.
God damn it. Okay, you're covered now. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, a little more confusion. Here we go.
What's the matter?
Oh, there we go. You've just accepted it.
Are you home yet, Spicy? Maria Wilkes, the children would like to ask where Crazy Anna Dojo are from, as they love the accents. Well, I'm from Norway. I'm Norwegian.
Hey,
I'm from and I'm from England.
Mariah Wilkes. That's my oldest daughter. She says the children like to ask where Crazy Ann and Dojo are from, as they love the accents. Are all our 80-year kids sitting there watching?
I'm from South Africa. Spicy. Yeah, I'm a Norwegian Viking.
I'm from South Africa.
And is a Viking girl from Norway. Dojo, he's an English farmer. He's from England.
And
I'm a Roman, I am.
And
I'll tell you what,
have a cool accent.
Mariah, that one down in the corner, Faith in the Fall, and Samantha's up in Anchorage, Alaska.
My favorite girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's my love of my life. Yeah, I'm gonna marry her someday. Yeah.
That's, yeah. I tell you what, I can't
Sty's
get,
gonna be a
I
bridesmaid.
can't get away with flirting with
Yeah,
Samantha
Flower Girl. Yeah.
because Anne sends me all these email threats and saying she's gonna come and light a bag full of dog poop on fire on my doorstep, kinds of things. And she's terrible. She says, "You stay away from Sam. She's mine."
She's all mine, so stay out of the way. Who said that? That's a
Oh, my
movie.
granddaughter Jasmine, she knew Dojo was English. Well, Jasmine used to hang out in our chat.
No.
I'm glad that you're with the kids tonight, Mariah, with all of the new things going on with YouTube, with children's involvements. I can't allow kids that I know that are under 13 to participate in the chat. I have to block them for the night if they're on there alone. If they're there with their parents, it's all fine and dandy. That's great. But then I assume you're in the room anyway when they're watching me.
Yes,
That's
it's,
cool.
the
Family watches you though.
Yeah. It's we're quite a ways apart, physically apart. So
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Anne don't like that. She wants to be here. She wants to sign Grandpa's ass.
Oh yeah. That sounds nice for the daughter.
That'll get my daughter laughing. That'll get my daughter laughing.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna sign his ass with my name, or I got tattoo it. Yeah, so Sty needs to bend over and pull his pants down. I'm gonna tattoo. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
No, that's tattooing
Yeah, I'm
on
gonna do
my
that.
ass. That's reserved for my ex-wife.
Okay, I got
The
tattoo
one that was
right.
the biggest pain back there gets that spot.
She's a singer in Norway, is she?
Yeah, she's a singer in Norway. You are, Anne.
No, you know why Aurora Axnas is? I don't know. No. Really, I don't care for. I said that before, but Norwegian music, Norwegian actors, I don't like it. Nope.
She's picky about her music.
Yeah, and movies. I hate Norwegian actors. They are so bad. Yeah, and the whole movies. You see, even America does movies. It's colorful. It's nice. When Norway is making a movie, it's always almost black and white. It's like grayish. It's like always something in the woods, and they all fucking around. Yeah, like things like that. Yeah, but they do. They can't make one movie without somebody having,
Yeah.
Sexual intercourse.
Yeah, Norway's so bad at movies that they have to play on that. I don't like that. Nope. How much snow up there in northern Wisconsin? Die.
What? I missed it.
How
What?
much? Fucking. Yeah, Dustin Dyson.
Wants to know how much snow is up there in northern Wisconsin.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing here?
There's yeah, I know it's going.
Hey, just a minute here. Just a minute. I'm all over the place.
What the hell are you doing now? Why were you?
I don't know why you're up there. I don't quite get it.
Oh, fuck it.
Maybe it's because of this.
Oh, that was nice.
Guys, it's Samantha from Faith in the Fallen, aka Faith. I have a new song for you. This is an original I wrote for another YouTuber called Crazy Ann. Her link will be in the description below, and I hope you like it. Her piercing eyes, her long blonde hair,
Blue hair.
Wow.
dreaming life without a care. Try to catch her if you can. And she goes by crazy Ann. She likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel.
YOLO.
She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Take my hand,
Samantha.
my crazy Ann. What a smile, a friendly flirt.
How you doing?
I've even seen her without her shirt. She likes it spicy,
Yes, I do.
does what she can. There's no one like my crazy Ann. She likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel the
YOLO.
best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Take my hand,
Samantha.
my crazy Ann. I'm a fan.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I'm a fan.
I know it, man.
Whoa, I'm a fan
I love you, son.
of Crazy Ann.
I know that.
'Cause she likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel with the
YOLO.
best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Please take my hand,
Samantha.
my crazy Ann. Crazy Ann.
Hey.
I love you, Samantha.
No, I love you too.
And there comes a spicy meatball.
There's
When they
Phil.
go to pitch me up. How
There's
you
Spidey
doing?
showing off that main street there with all the lights.
Oh,
There we go.
Pretty.
hi, laddie.
Oh, pretty.
Hi,
Look
laddie.
big.
Oh, put it big size. Oh, I'm gonna see that. I wanna see that.
I'm trying to do
It's the very end of them too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
That's really pretty. I like that.
It would look the only thing that would make that look at all nicer is if everything else was kind of covered with snow. All the reflection off the snow would brighten it way up.
It would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
oh, you didn't go for now.
I did the first 20 seconds of this.
Okay.
I was at the other end of downtown.
Cool.
Hi, there you go, honey.
He was, he
Hi,
was
honey.
in the
Hey.
basement showing off that nice drive while Ann was
Oh,
saying.
that's my favorite. Every day, that's my favorite. Oh yeah. Mhm.
Come on, damn it.
They're here now. Now you're
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. If he will stay on this, you will hear him cursing. Yeah.
Later, Boomer. Thanks for being
Later,
here.
Boomer.
You later,
Bye.
Boomer.
Bye, Boomer.
Customer service, where is that? That's in somewhere in Michigan. How you doing?
What's up?
What's up? What's up, Phil?
What's up?
How was work?
Work was work.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It was one of those
Hey,
weird days today. Hard to really explain. I'm trying to adjust this so I don't look like I kind of blend in. There we go. That's
It's okay.
That's okay.
Hey, more. Did you sell that car, that guy, that car to that guy?
I think I scared him. He never came back.
Say it wasn't my fault.
Why would that be? Oh no, that guy took his car. He was there to pick up the car.
Oh, you see, that helped me having me there. You sold the car now because of me. Yeah.
No, it was already sold.
No, it wasn't.
You just didn't scare him away at the time of delivery.
I shot it.
I knew you and Sam wouldn't. That's the only reason I put you guys up and said, "Hey," so you know how I was doing.
Oh, you scared the hell of me.
I've had customers I've taken selfies with and stuff, and had all sorts of fun with stuff. I gotta start doing that again. That was fun. I had like 5 or 6 pictures of myself with customers who had turbans on their head, which some of them are very weird about having their pictures taken, and stuff. But I used to love just
You're thinking about it.
Dojo making noise.
That's Dojo talking out of his ass again. No, oh, sorry.
He's got a walkie-talkie in his ass. Is that what you charge it?
I'm sorry, really.
No. Christian, you scared the living shit of everyone. Hey, Bradley, shut it.
I gotta give him a hard time. I don't get to see him as often as I used to, so I gotta give him a hard time when I get.
He like it hard.
Oh, jeez. All right, now I need to be quiet for a while.
I didn't say anything.
Yep.
Hello, Tyler.
And who ate the chili?
Yeah, who ate the chili? Not for a few days.
I did it. Oh, that's you did it. Oh.
Hey, Mariah, signing off the chat. The children's watching the channel. It's the bedtime show tonight. Don't be shy. My children have all been desensitized to live in the world of today. Evening, all. Yeah, as long as you're still around there, you don't have to be. You can sign off of here as long as you're present. They're watching under your supervision. That's all good.
Now he froze up. He will do that a lot.
Yeah, I do have to say my daughter's right. My grandkids. Oh yeah.
Hey, Tyler.
I could sit down with a 5-year-old in that house and carry an adult.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler. Tyler, hey.
Tyler, hey.
Tyler,
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing? Eh?
Tyler, hey.
Smile down there that froze up. Hey, that was a pretty smile.
That's a good
How
picture.
you doing? Was a good picture.
That one's not.
Tyler got on that. Right, yeah.
You're getting tired, Bill?
What's that?
Are you tired? He freeze like every 3 seconds.
I just gotta do moves and dances while I'm
Looks like he's going through a bad area.
I put that hand on the
Usually you
wheel.
have your hands on the wheel when you're driving down the road,
Yeah.
Bill,
Phil's letting his car do the work.
the popo will get you.
Yeah. What do you mean? That car can drive itself, right, Phil?
He thinks so.
Yeah, he set it on cruise control. He figured he could goof off and play on YouTube all the way home.
He's got a Night Rider's car.
It's a good thing that it's a straight highway straight to his driveway, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot of elk there, so yeah.
Yeah.
You almost hit one every trip he's going to. So.
Sty Shack, STY. Lorelei.
Who's asking? Lorelei? I can find it. I can put it out there.
Yeah, because she's using voice to text, so it's coming back as Sky because it doesn't know what the heck Sty is. I don't even know what the heck Sty is, so I can't blame Google either.
Lorelei, I put the link here beside your name here.
Yeah, Tyler, you need to check your messenger today too. There it is. Anybody wants to become a member of the Sty Shack over on Facebook, there's the link and put it up there for you. Yeah. You put it up for Lorelei Johnson, but anybody that wants to become a member of the Sty Shack over on Facebook, you can go ahead.
See you later, Carolyn. Take care. I'm not you, girl.
I'm glad that you put a smile on tonight. That's great. You have a wonderful night, Carolyn.
Have a good night, Carolyn. Love you. Yeah, we all do.
Bradley, you're not. You're asking the wrong guy to wrong question. Beep?
That sounded like one of those Simon games.
Yeah.
You remember Simon, the little...
Yep, with the lights and the...
It would light up and you'd have to do the pattern.
Yep, and they each had a different note.
Yep.
And we
did it wrong and it'd go...
We used to play it blindfolded because of the notes on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually liked that game. That was kind of fun.
It was addicting.
Yeah.
When you mess up, you're like, darn it. Shake the thing.
Yeah.
Because it's the game's fault, not yours, right?
Yeah, it's always the game's fault. Always. Yeah.
Of course, always.
Yeah.
And it was crazy because you could set the speed on it too. Remember, you could get it so it would go really quick. Mm-hmm. The sequences would get faster.
Yep.
That was a panic when it started going fast.
Yep. Oh, that's cool, Infinite Moi.
Hey, Infinite, good to see you.
He's got Simon.
Oh, really? See, now there you go. What are some of the games of old that you really liked? I'll tell you mine right off the bat. I'll never forget when I got it. It was the first year. That goes to show how damn old I am. But it was the first year it came out. I got Mousetrap. The very first year it came out. And I loved Mousetrap. I loved it.
I liked Super Mario, and I had a game on the old Nintendo that was like... I don't know, you have to push really fast on it. I was a badass not pushing that button so that people was running like hell and you can shoot them with the air bow and things like that, yeah. Mm-hmm. I was pressing that button like no one else, yeah.
Or you take the controller and you hold the controller in one hand and just sit there and pound that button.
Yeah.
That Mousetrap, you know the bloke what fell in the thing? I used to fill that up with water, so it went in the water.
Oh, it's got the bathtub had water in it?
Yeah.
I used to do that too. Made it more fun.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
I had an uncle that he was a game designer, board game designer, and he actually had a couple of games stolen from him by large corporations. And it was a shame. It was a real shame. He had this game called the Rooster Crows, and that was just hilarious, man. Each player had this triangular shaped board with all these holes in it, and you had this big bowl of different sized marbles, and standard sized marbles were chickens, and the big marbles were roosters, and they were all specific colors, and you could play 6 players because there were 6 different colored marbles in there. And the whole idea was fill your hen house and get 3 roosters at the roost, and you won. But it was hilarious. It was hilarious. And when and it had this rooster, you hit him on the head and he'd crow, and everybody dives for that bucket. You get 1 handful of marbles. Oh man, that's where you claw each other up. It just yeah, it was pretty fun. Pretty fun game. Lincoln Logs. Oh my gosh, I had so many Lincoln Logs. Lincoln could have moved his whole family into the cabins I could build. My parents for like 4 years in a row would give me 2 of those great big tubs of the big round cylinders of Lincoln Logs. I got them for my birthday, got them for Christmas. Yeah, loved them. Lincoln Logs. But don't suck on them. The old ones. The roof boards and the logs would turn your mouth brown and green. So don't hold them in your mouth while you're trying to decide what you're going to do, because you ended up with that stain off of them staying in your mouth the same color as the Lincoln Logs. Back when they didn't care. Let that kid. It's only lead-based stain they used on it. Go ahead, suck on that Lincoln Log. What the heck?
Hey, suck on it.
Suck on it.
What was that thing called? A spellet? You ever have a spellet?
Oh, that sounds so familiar.
It's the little, like a little red pad, and it would have every alphabet letter, and you would punch the word in, and it would say the word.
Yeah.
Those. I used to play with that all the time.
And wouldn't that where you could spell the word and then it would say the word, or it would say the word and you could spell it, and it would tell you if you were right or wrong.
Yep.
I remember those.
Yeah.
See and says. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Speak and spell. Yeah.
Those were cool. My sister used to try and do curse words, and it would never work.
Well,
Your
so
sister, right?
And I just gave you some love.
Yeah.
I think I have you, Lorelai. Lorelai. How would you say that again?
Yes, it was in the movie E.T. Yep.
I missed that link to Crazy.
Light Brights. I remember Light Brights.
You want me to put that link out again?
Sure. Bradley, hey, if your wife's going to kill you for eating half of a gallon of chocolate chip ice cream, at least you're going to die with a smile on your face.
Yes, Dustin, that's true.
If you do like this
Oh, yeah.
What
Oh,
do you
my
think?
God. I remember when my sisters all got bright light set. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Light bright system, all of them. But you know what really freaked me out? Dollar Tree for the longest time had small light bright sets for sale for $1. I couldn't believe it.
Now everybody gets their snacks out.
You're fired, Dojo. You're fired.
Crunch Queens.
Oh man.
You're fired.
Now you have to find something, Sam.
What's that?
No, you have to find something, Pete.
What do I gotta find? Oh, cookies or something?
Yeah,
I
something you can thank Sty with. Yeah.
I got something.
Yeah, originally Play-Doh was made for cleaning wallpaper. Isn't that weird? All these different things they invented, and they go, well, nobody wants to buy it for what it was made for, but boy, the kids sure like playing with it.
These are what I like.
Oatmeal cream pies. I can eat a
Oh
whole
my
box.
god.
I can eat a whole box.
These are so good. It's
Have you seen the ones in the gas station, Sam, that are huge?
Oh, those big giant ones? I can only eat half of one of those.
Yeah, and they're so sweet.
Yes.
Oh,
If you're gonna eat, I wanna eat. Hang on.
hey, silly putty, they still sell it at the Dollar Tree. A buck of eggs. And my mother, if she saw one of us kids with silly putty, yeah, that was a death sentence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wrecked a lot of carpet with that silly putty.
And Play-Doh.
Yeah, Play-Doh, the way it would dry out, it would. Oh, but my mother came up with a method of getting that Play-Doh out, and I can't remember exactly how she did it, but she put this stainless steel bowl kind of thing over. She'd spray the carpet with water, put the bowl over it, and she'd put a pan full of boiling water on top of it, and it would steam it, and it would turn mushy again. And she could use the brush to get it out. But I always, as a kid, I always went, boy, if she wants to go to all that work, I can walk around that Play-Doh, step over it, It's just that silly putty was nasty. No, stop it, kid. Stop it.
No, he has to find something.
He's gone now, look.
I bet he will find the sausage or something.
I'm supposed to share these with my boys, and it was packed tight when I got it. I don't know. Yeah, stop it.
Who's that? Want to bite?
Yeah.
Yeah?
How come Sty is hard to hear for me?
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm hard to hear.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not?
Yeah, that's better.
I don't know what how to deal with that, and you can send a direct message or something with a link to.
What?
Because Lorelei says, no, I was putting in Sty Shack instead of Spice Shack because I thought it was Sty. Not Spice, it's Sty. S-T-Y.
Yeah, but they sent her a link, so you can just click on link.
Oh, I love pinwheels, Bradley. I love them. I was going to make some homemade pinwheels for this holiday season, and I decided no.
Samantha, do you have Lorelei?
Yeah, I just don't got my phone. Why?
Okay. Yeah, you can send her the link to Sty Shack. You send her the Facebook link to Sty Shack.
Gemma, you have a good night, sweetheart. Get some sleep, girl.
Gemma.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah, I'll
Old man, hello.
I'll get on there for Lorelei after after this, and I'll send her a link.
Yeah.
Andy K won't pop in today.
I don't. This guy down in the basement has been harassing me with this crap.
Oh, he's got them too.
Yeah. Now, 2 days ago, I would have had a box of those to show off.
I love them. They're my favorite.
Hey, you under me. Hey, how you doing? Hey.
I would have saved my this Now I got it. Now
How you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
No complaints.
I'm waving you back, Carrie.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
So I went out antiquing, and I found this bad boy.
Oh boy! There you go. There you go.
This is a Collins legitimate axe. It's a 5-pound axe. The head right here is worth $500. That's what it's selling for right now on eBay and Amazon and other places. And I picked this whole axe up for the very low price of.
Awesome.
Did you push the wrong button again?
Yeah, this is a big boy heavy axe.
Cool.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Hey, old man.
Yep, one of my favorite things to do is going out antiquing and thrift shopping. And then I found this as well. Cold Steel, the perfect balance knife. This thing is like incredible. This thing is huge.
Weird shape on it.
Yeah, just saying to old man Andy K won't be in tonight because he did a 12-hour drive today.
Oh, he drove Laura back?
Took Laura back, yeah.
Yeah, he
Wasn't
met.
he going back like the second day of Christmas?
She was supposed to be, but she wanted to go home.
Yeah.
Oh.
He messaged me this afternoon, my time this afternoon, that he had just gotten home. He was not feeling good from the trip, and he said that he took a couple of pain pills and is heading straight to the rack to sleep. And I told him that's exactly what you need to do is just sleep. And so he's hoping within a day or two that he'll be back to himself.
He'll have his computer back.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. You won't have to use the tablet or the phone.
Yeah, it's a long ride for him. So.
I don't know, I've not seen her all day. Well, I saw her this afternoon on somebody's live, but that wasn't for long.
There. Good. I had a cookie. Now I don't. Now I can probably survive till after the stream. Probably.
Yeah, I used the axe once when I was younger. I love to cut down trees and things like that, but I saw an old tree that the bark and everything was off, and I was like that. You shouldn't cut that tree, but I try anyway. I did. So I chopped into that tree, and the axe was throwing off the tree and right in my knee, and it was stuck there.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ow.
Ouch.
So I had to pull that fucking axe out of my knee, and I was bleeding down my leg, and I was trying to go into my mom, so I ran away and go to a store. We had like 2 kilometers down there with a bloody leg. Yeah. So the store manager
Oh,
called
wow.
my mom and said, "Hey, you have to pick up your girl because she's bleeding here." Yeah.
Wow. Chaucer, it's 19 degrees right now. We're going to have a beautiful week. It's going to actually, if they're right, it's going to hit 37 degrees Fahrenheit on Sunday. It's supposed to be in the low 30s all week, except that one day, Sunday and Monday, 36 and 37. So it's going to be.
The axe won't be the experience. Yeah, the axe was sitting in my knee, and I still got the scar. It's about that big.
Oh, I bet.
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
I was a mess when I was younger. I was really a mess. One time I was up in a tree. I was climbing, all like 8, 9 years old, and I fall down from that stupid tree. And we got the fence poles that's in aluminum. No, is it iron or what they call it? Like a V-shape. Yeah. So it missed my. How can I say that nice? My gold, what do you call pot? Between my legs, it missed it by that. So that pole got straight up in my thigh, and I just pulled myself out again, and it was hanging things out of my thigh. Yeah, it was really bad. But I didn't go to the doctor, so my mom just put on some bandage, and yeah, I was okay. But it went really deep in. Yeah.
See, with axes, that little finger there, it got split. A friend of mine with a hatchet, I had my hand on a log, on a piece of firewood, and he smacked it with a hatchet, and he split that finger right, well, all the way from the second knuckle out to the end. He split the bone, everything right in half. Split it.
Oh, man.
And it was just under the fingernail, so it didn't damage the top of the finger at all, or the bottom. It just right down the side. It split it right in half. It just laid it out like that, and all they did was pinch it together and tape it up tight. And yeah, that finger's all bent and goofy, and yeah, I took a fall out of a tree too onto a 4-rung barbed wire fence when I was 6 years old. And I slid down that fence, and then I swirled, and then I slid down again and swirled. And I had all those barbed wire cuts all the way from my waist all the way up to my shoulders on both the front of me and the back. It just splayed me all over the place. And that was the same thing. They just kind of taped it up and said, yeah, you'll heal, but I'm sure it probably needed stitches. But no, I don't need to go to the doctor.
When you were tougher back then, kids were tougher back then.
That was it. Well, and to me, heck, for about 2 summers, I still had the scars from it. Those were just like wearing medals. Go around, check it out, guys. Look what I went through. You showed that stuff off. It's like, yeah, that hurt like hell.
Go.
No, go, Joe. Oh, you can talk. You never talk.
Like me when I don't know if you can see it on there, but I've got a little white line running down my finger. That's when I split my finger clean in half. And I never had stitches. I went to the phone's ringing now. 1 second.
Well, this is the speaking.
I was doing some wood carving. I don't know if you can tell, but there's a nasty scar that goes all the way up and around. I actually cut that finger off in the middle of the woods. There's a big old J scar that sewed that finger back up. You want to talk about a scary situation? Yeah.
I had several big gash wounds out in the woods. They're not fun out in the woods.
No. I think what hurt worse was the numbing gel that they put in your hand for the stitches rather than the cut itself.
Yeah. Hey, Cornfed, good to see you. I'm from northern Wisconsin and
Norway.
Norway.
Corn-fed is in Iowa too, huh?
And
United Kingdom.
United Kingdom.
Same here.
And Samantha is from Alaska.
Yep.
I'm from Iowa too.
Yep.
Yeah, we spread all over.
I know a guy who almost died in the woods from a snake bite.
What?
Hmm?
He said something.
He also says he knows.
I had a close to a 5-foot timber rattler latch into my boot, into the ankle of my boot, latched into it, got his fangs in the one fang was right through the lace of the boot, so he couldn't let go. You know, usually they strike and release a timber rattler. He was stuck on there, man. I'm shaking that foot. Get off of me, screaming. Because if he would have been another maybe 8 or 10 inches higher, he would have hit me right in the calf. But he got me in the side of the boot instead. Yeah, I was dancing like a banshee out there, boy. I tell you what, you have a big timber rattler latch on you, and you're wondering, can he get through that leather? You know,
Candy cream bar.
You can't get through that heavy leather, but it scared the hell out of me. Would
Caramel.
you? I mean, caramel biscuit. I mean, yeah. Eat the paper. It's better for you.
Are those like Twix or something?
That's what I'm thinking.
Same with the Twix, but cheaper version.
Oh yeah, cheap's good. You can eat more than.
Tastes no difference to a Twix.
I'm back.
Like the caramel bars, they're just the same. The cream bars, they're the same as Milky Ways.
Huh.
Holler hand wonders, Tyler, where is your Santa hat?
Where's
Are you
yours?
live down there? Hey.
What?
Why is it quiet?
He's quiet. He gets
To
confused
me?
sometimes.
We're just looking at Samantha, yeah, of course.
Eh?
I should know that better, but yeah, keeping me, yeah.
Yeah, and in his mind he's saying, I can see for miles and miles.
There you go, bye.
Oh, gee whiz.
Oh, hey, Brad.
Hi, Brad. Have you come to change the topic?
You guys get Sam to start to sing. That's not often. Yeah, that's
Hey, Blake.
I tell you what.
Rod, I don't have a Santa hat yet. I need to get one.
we got a song in Norwegian that's called "I'm in Love with the Teacher." You know, we got a song about that.
What would make you think of that?
I don't know. I'm in love with a teacher.
Oh, wow. The whole Hulk collection? Yeah. Good luck. There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Oh. Old man, that stinks. That's terrible.
I'm in love with the teacher.
Oh man, that sucked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I was very familiar with the axe when I saw it, and I couldn't believe the price was only $30. So I knew instantly that I had to get it because it was such a good deal on it. So
I've got an axe in the back of my truck right now that, well, no, it's in my trailer. It's locked up in my trailer. I actually found it in an old campsite that was all grown in. I mean, the fire pit, the fire ring had trees that were almost 4 inches around growing right next to the fire pit. So, you know, they weren't there at the time they created the fire pit. And in the woods, there's a rotten log sitting there, standing on end, and it had that axe buried in it, stuck in it. I walked up, grabbed that axe, and it just came right out. It was, I mean, it was, the wood was to the point where the axe would have hit the ground in another season. And the axe head is so caked up with moss and garbage and stuff, I couldn't even brand it. So I just threw it in the back of my truck and brought it home. So spring, I'm going to clean that up and find out what the make is. But that puppy's been sitting out in the woods at least since the 1950s, I suspect. So hoping I got a sweet one there.
I've got a 1960s
Yeah,
axe, what used to be my granddad's.
Cool, Brad.
I own a bit. I've got a lot of axes that I've never even on my channel. There's a bunch of machetes as well.
Yeah. I hate to think back all the woulda, coulda, really shouldas in the past. I just, oh.
Ooh. Yeah, that's upsetting, old man.
Yeah.
For over $1,000.
Yes, sir.
Cheap.
Everybody's quiet now. Why?
Yeah.
Holler hound.
All right. What's with the awkward moment?
The movies are way too expensive.
I'm still waiting for Samantha's story.
That's
my story.
Yeah.
What kind
She's
of story?
expecting a story from you.
Some dirty one.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, you know me.
I remember this one Christmas, my sister spotted all of our presents early in my mom's bedroom closet. And she comes and tells me, she goes, I know what we're all getting. I know what we're all getting. I said, don't tell me. And I'm not looking because I don't want to know. It'll ruin Christmas. So she's taunting me for a week at least because she knew what everyone was getting. Mm-hmm. She's like, I know what you're getting, trying to drop hints and this and that. So my brother goes and tells my mom. All her presents went bye-bye.
That's bad.
She ended up getting boring stuff like clothes and socks and this and that. And everything else went to either me or my sister or somebody else, some other kid that didn't get presents that year. She donated for us. Yeah. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, there's a story for you.
That's oops.
She was
bad egg, that my sister, man. She was the worst of all four of us. Always getting into trouble. Always real devious. Terrible child. But I love her now.
Yeah. Hey, Cornfed, you have a Merry Christmas also. Thanks
for coming
Thanks for hanging around the campfire tonight.
Hope to see you later, Cornfield.
Yeah,
Have a good.
my brother was one that I learned in a hurry. Things I got for Christmas that had to be put together before you could use them. I'd ask him, "Can you put this together for me?" Sure, and he'd bust it. He'd always bust it. He'd get mad and end up busting my stuff. And so, my dad was always telling me, "Don't go to him. Come to me, or go to one of your uncles. Don't go to your brother." Well, beat him up or something. Then maybe he'd put it together careful. Teach him a lesson or something. No. Yeah, that's one thing I just did not like about Christmas, raising my own kids and now with all the grandkids. Everything, anybody, even the adults. Would you put that together for me? You don't want to do this, don't you? Here, put that together. So when I'd come in the living room, I'd always assign a couple of the kids to hand out the gifts. And I'd sit there with my portable pouch with my screwdrivers, channel locks, vice grip, hammer, everything in that tool bag, waiting for them to all bring their crap to me to build for them. Yeah. Yeah, well, I heard it, Eileen, that 2 white horses fell in the mud and 3 came out.
Oh.
My mom.
I've got that. I got that character in my messenger now. I begged them to get me set up with them on Messenger, and now I'm wondering if that was really a good idea. Again, I take one quick peek, and then I tell myself, don't look at that crap until after the stream. I gotta stay composed.
And you still look at it, eh?
And they had triplets. Yeah. Hey, that's
what time is your
Hollerhound? That's hilarious. A buddy of mine, he had kind of a rough family. I mean, that family was rough. And his mother was such a character. I loved her to death because she was so funny. It just crazy. It was a crazy family. And he was such an animal. He was such a brat. And he was my best friend, but he was really just a brat. Well, one Christmas, I went over to their house day after Christmas, and I told him, I said, "Hey, Harold, I want to see what you got for Christmas." He goes, "F you, go away. I don't want to show you nothing." What? His mother got him this big Barbie Malibu set with 2 Barbies and this big house that folded out and a Corvette for her. And all Barbie crap for him. Oh, yeah, he's the man of the house. I laughed so dang hard. And you
See you later, Lorelei. Take care. Have a good night.
Oh, have a good night, Lorelei.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
I'll be right in.
My dad.
My live comment throws up.
He's watching the Sty commercial. You bugger.
I don't need it because I buy premium.
I gotta try to find him. Dennis.
My brother 1 year got a puppy for Christmas. And so my parents, they got him a pretty big gift. He got a puppy, for crying out loud. So they they gave him gifts addressed to him, but the gift inside was really for me or one of my sisters, just so he had more stuff to open. And when he'd open that gift and it'd be like a doll or, roller skate, he was so roasted, angry, just PO'd. He'd pout and all that. My dad's like, "You got a dog."
You got a dog, so quit complaining about the rest of it.
But just to trick him, that was just so mean. To put his name on one of our gifts. It was horrible. Poor kid.
Why in the heck can I not find Dennis's? My messenger. I gotta get this straightened out. Because I know he's in here. Damn it.
Tyler's in the logging business. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't mind. I'll tell you that. That'd be one job I wouldn't mind.
What's that?
Being in the logging business.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
They do pretty well.
Yeah, I was in the logging business for quite a while.
I would hope so.
And you can do pretty good. You can do pretty good in the logging business.
You have a lot of TV documentaries over here on logging.
Yeah, I watch quite a bit of them.
It's not an easy line of work. I got pretty beat up doing it. I did certain cuts. I'd put in bids on jobs, and I like to take the one jobs nobody else would touch. Select logging jobs were minimal damage. That they go in, they say, well, you can't run skidders. You're gonna have to winch everything out or bring it out by horses, and I'd take a team of horses in and bring the timber out. But they were cedar contracts, so the cedar's worth a lot of money. I mean, so it was worth doing the work. And then I did thinning contracts. That's tough, man. Doing that in north central Idaho. Oh my God. You're on a mountainside that's about 45 degrees, sometimes steeper, and you got to cut every tree that's over 18 inches. And all you're doing is dropping them down that mountainside. Well, people say, oh, that's easy. You're just dropping them downhill. Did you know that when a tree grows on a hillside, it'll drop to the uphill side real easy? They don't drop downhill. They don't like dropping downhill. So you're pounding wedges all day long, knocking trees downhill. And some of them damn trees are 38 to 40 inches around. And you got to cut an acre a day to make any money. So I'd get a crew of about 12, 14 guys and get a 200-acre contract and just go nuts on it. Tell them, hey, every one of you better cut an acre a day or you ain't getting paid. But I make good money doing it. Yeah. But that's another expensive line of work too. I'll tell you what, the equipment, people go, oh, what do loggers have that? It don't cost that much. Oh, you want to bet? Yeah.
I bet.
I had guys tell me whining about the cost of a chainsaw. And at that time I was using Johnsford's all the time. And I told them, I said, look at my boots. I could have bought 2 chainsaws for what I paid for my boots. You buy a good pair of caulks with spikes, you're probably looking at $350, $400 for a cheap pair. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You'll wear a pair of boots out in a season. So you're buying a pair of boots every season. Yeah. Yep. But I loved it because I was in the woods all the time. If anybody can find Canoe-Hound's link, his messenger, I know what I could do. Duh. I could email it to him. I think that's what I did last time. Because I couldn't find him on Messenger. I think so.
Rod Markins, I like that comment. I'll definitely use it if I ever decide to open up my own logging business.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I can't even find them on my email, for crying out loud. Dang it, Dennis. Why are you so hard to find?
Anthidid leaves make the tannic acid. Yeah.
Huh.
Like I said, I picked up quite a bit of stuff. I picked up some paracord today. I picked up 300 feet of paracord for like $10. This one of our local trade surplus stores is going out of business, so he had a big sale going on. So I picked up a few of those and some ferro rods, some handmade ferro rods that someone was making for him for a really good steel. It comes with some fat wood on there. I said I got that knife. I pretty much like Christmas today. All the kind of deals I was finding.
There we go. There we go.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Kaboom. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom.
Did you get her taken
Hey,
care of?
Ridge Top. What's that, Sam?
Did you get her taken care of?
Yeah.
There you go.
He messaged me.
Nice.
Now I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, a lot of people ask about the waters up here, why they're so brown up here, if it's mineral or what. No, it's the tannins in the water from all of that, and oak leaves are the strongest. Boy, they put a lot of tannins in the water. We got lots of large stands of oak up here.
Water up here in the rivers are brown.
Yeah, I know some rivers in the U.S. that are brown. Ain't got nothing to do with trees, or it's got to do with all the pipes that are running into that river.
That's
what's
what
getting
mainly.
dumped in it.
That's what mainly it is here. All the batteries and all these, even this place, all runs out to there. But to recycle it, you could suck it out from the river to run these steam turbines.
Uh-huh.
And it recycles it and puts the clean water back in.
Yep. Yeah, Blake. A little turd water, yeah. Yeah, Drosser. Yeah. You can get oak seedlings. Oaks are tough to grow. It takes long, long time. They're very slow growing hardwood. If you can get them as saplings, then they're actually worth putting in. But to grow them from acorn up, yeah, you'll see maybe a 15, 20 foot sapling before you're ready to retire. Yeah, my sister and my brother-in-law had an oak tree beside their house that was considered the oldest oak tree in the state of Minnesota. There's 200. When they finally had to take it down, they figured it was about 285 years old. And why that one never got cut, nobody could say. because they wiped out all the oaks back in the turn of the century, 1900, between the 1880s and 1920s. They cut everything. Yeah, I really wonder what the state of Wisconsin looked like after they logged the state of Wisconsin too, because at one time all this timber was gone. There was nothing here. It was all strip logged. I did see some pictures around this community I live in, around the outskirts of it, and it was just little patches of woods here and there, but otherwise strip logged everything.
Like where I live, it was all marshland before it got built on.
Yeah.
I've seen the old pictures. We've got a memorial all near us, and it's got all the old pictures of where I live, and it was just marshland all the way across.
Yeah. Yeah, here they just strip log it. They cut everything, take everything, nothing but hundreds and hundreds of acres as far as you could see of stumps. Just stumps. Nothing else.
So we got a lot of oak trees up. Oh, sorry.
What was that, Sam?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Yes, it was.
Hello, Dave. I'm getting house receiving.
Hey, shut it.
Someone else wants to get in on the conversation.
What were you going to say, Sam?
I was just trying to break the silence.
With what?
There was silence. I said so quiet. That's all I said.
Quiet.
Sorry, I had to take the ladies' room just so, yeah. But I was watching you.
Oh, the ladies' room, huh?
Yeah, I had to go to the ladies' room.
Yeah.
I was not talking again about everything that, no. Just saying. Looks like Dodgy had to save the world. Yeah.
At least there's not big horns going off. Beep, 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 beep. Nuclear plant's ready to go. Jojo, get out of there.
Yeah.
At least his is just a standard steam plant.
Who's thrashing something?
That's Tyler. He's down there playing with his new toys. Yeah, air raid sirens. Yeah,
he's playing with his trapper.
There we go.
Hey,
Dennis found his way in.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey.
How you doing?
I had a bugger of a trying to get
It's really annoying.
So what's going on tonight?
Just another night around the campfire.
Yep. Tyler's on the hot seat, is he? Like
You know, if he keeps doing this, he will get in the hot seat and
It's gonna thump him.
No, keep your eyes, little boy.
Well,
easy now,
Andy. Tyler.
No, you can mute yourself if you're gonna do that. You can unmute if you want to talk, yeah. And then you can sit and play with
You're
your
fixing
little.
to get another axe stuck in your leg. You can keep it up there, Ian.
Be careful, little boy. You're just a young little boy, so yeah. You're gonna smack your ass like nothing. Yeah.
So who's officially ready for Christmas?
Not me.
I still have some shopping to do.
I haven't bought one gift, so no.
I just got to get something for the dog, and I'm done.
I've been ready since November.
Oh, you can't forget the dog. That's for
No,
sure.
No, I gotta buy her chicken treats, right? I better not say that too loud because she'll want food.
Nice rawhide or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got mine a stocking with all treats in it.
I'm still here. I'm just trying to get my other camera working. It doesn't want to work for me. Okay. Now it won't let me back on the FaceTime. Oh, there we go. Maybe I shouldn't have fooled around with it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the damn thing. I'm gonna duck out and I'll pop right back in, Sty.
Okay.
This thing's giving me fits.
He shall be back.
Every time is like the plague.
I'll be back.
You know, I wear myself out every year. I'll be ready by the time October hits. And then by the time December hits, I'm over it. I'm ready for something else.
Yeah. I'm sure I can find something up there. Yeah. I always buy too much, but yeah.
I buy too much food.
Food.
Chocolates, biscuits.
That's not food. That snack.
Crisps, chips.
Snack.
The only thing I don't buy is vegetables.
Because you grow your own.
They grow my own.
Yeah.
October, I'm wish it was January.
No.
I did it the other day. What? I've got chickens, Anna. They lay eggs every day. Went shopping, bought some eggs, come home, and I thought, what have I bought eggs for?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, not these, like fresh egg. I got fresh eggs from my mom, so.
Very nice.
Yeah. I used to love it when we had fresh eggs all the time.
Oh, you can tell.
I didn't like having to try to get rid of them, though, when we had way too many. We found out that for a family of 6, you don't need 24 chickens.
It's like me, there's only me, and I get 6 eggs a day, and I think, what am I going to do with 6 eggs a day?
That's it. That's what was happening to us. We were getting 2 dozen eggs a day, and unless we ate 2 dozen eggs a day, by the end of the week, we had 10 dozen we had to get rid of. I mean,
you can freeze them down.
The pizza takeaway near me, he's buying me eggs off me now.
No. If not, you can freeze them.
We were so far out in the farm country that we couldn't sell them because every farm had their own dang chickens, you know. Nobody wants to buy your eggs. They're growing their own. They got their own, you know. So, and I wasn't going to I tried for a while. I got sick of trying to deliver eggs in town when I go to work. And so I was thinking, well, gosh, I'm going to end up with all these wasted eggs. And then I realized, no, if I can't sell them, can't give them away, my hogs could eat them. So I fed those eggs to my hogs. Yeah. Anything we couldn't sell or give away or get rid of, fed to the hogs. And then I ate. Then we butchered the chickens and butchered the hogs. All of it leads to the kitchen, one way or the other.
Oh yeah,
true.
Egg cells are resolving. No one want to be around me after I eat. Oh yeah.
It was mine the other day.
Chelsea.
Having a dirt bath.
Good night, James. We'll see you.
See you later, Freeman.
See you, James.
Adios. Made about right now. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a fried egg sandwich.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, a couple of good fried egg sandwiches.
You like I'm going to gain a bunch of weight.
There we go. I'm not touching any buttons now.
Don't do that.
I'm not touching anything.
Don't do that. Oh, I was so mad the other day that I just couldn't do your stream. I was sick that night. And I wanted to be there. I looked a little bit and I just, oh man, I could barely keep my eyes open. And then the next day I had to watch over 2 hours of your stream just because I missed it. And I was just like, doggone it, that would have been fun.
It was actually a fun one too.
Yeah.
It was pretty laid back, and we didn't have any unwanted visitors, which was nice.
That's nice. That's nice. Yeah. I'm hoping it'll stay quiet over the holiday, this coming week. And
did you say you're doing like Christmas Eve or Christmas Day all day?
Christmas Day from 12 noon Central Time until 8 p.m. And then I'll probably take a break and do another 2 to 6 hours that night. So yeah, it's basically an all-dayer starting at noon. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Fun. I've been playing with my StreamYard. I got all kinds of little cuts and music that'll pop up, and yeah,
we're gonna have to let me know how you do that.
What's that?
You're gonna have to let me know how you do that. I got a whole thing set up for my podcast Monday for the background.
Yeah,
I got all that. I got to figure out how to add the videos and stuff.
That's a problem with videos. And they're working on that where you're going to be able to link videos out of your own files off your own system. Let's say you got a video file in your computer, you'll be able to link that file and bring it up, and it can be long, as long as you want it. But they're only from their side, they're still going to leave it where you can only have like these little 30-second clips for 30 seconds. Because people are learning how to adapt around those for their intros and exits. And that's what I do for my intros and exits. But like I start my streams off with Sam's song with an overlay up, and the song is actually in the background. You don't see that there's a screen share actually going on, but I've got the song right off her channel playing in the background, but you hear it, you see my overlay with her song going. So yeah, I'm just trying to get around some of that. And this is a spoiler I used earlier. I'll do it again just because Dennis didn't see it. But this is the kind of thing that'll happen during that stream. We'll have a panel like this, and we'll go on along, and we get a quiet moment. People all of a sudden quit talking. Then this will randomly happen.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
And then it disappears. And I've got 10 of those little mini clips like that. And then I've got music mixes and stuff that I'll be using screen share to have that music play that's got actual video cut, that are 2 to 4 minutes long for taking intermittent breaks during the stream, so people can get up and run and add a little more rum to their eggnog or whatever they got to do, But yeah, I think we're going to have a blast Christmas Day. It's going to be fun. And I'm making it long enough that, folks can pop in for 5-10 minutes if that's all they can do. But they'll have enough time that they'll have that opportunity throughout the whole day,
Yeah, that's cool.
Right.
Make your commercials long enough so you go for your pee breaks, right?
Right.
That's copy.
That's the music mixes that I've got that are 4 minutes long. Yeah. See ya. Hey, Shadow Scout. Good to see you, Yara.
Yeah, Yaron just come in.
Yep.
There he is.
Oh.
Good morning.
So Tyler, what's with the axe collection? Where'd you get all those from?
Oh, they were at a thrift store or an antique store.
Mm-hmm.
So like I was saying earlier, this like 5 foot long, 5 pound axe that I got is a Collins. It's a head in worse condition than what I have, and I picked it up for $30. So
wow,
there was all kinds of axes out. So I might go back tomorrow and pick up a few more. I tried not to because I kind of went on a spending spree today.
Shopping for yourself, eh?
Yeah, he's Christmas shopping for his Christmas. Yeah.
That way I know I get what I want.
Darn right.
Hey, Yoren.
See, now Christmas Day, there's a clip going up. Awkward moment. Ain't happening on Christmas Day.
Well, Sty, I was going to ask you if you have time Monday night or not. I don't know what your plans are for Monday night, but you know if I could borrow you for like a good 30 to an hour.
Probably, yeah. I mean, right now, yeah, there's nothing going on. Yeah.
Morning, Jerome.
Just remind me Monday.
I said I want to pick your brain about your environment out there where you're at for for that live. I'm gonna have a few special guests come on there. So
sounds good. You betcha.
Yeah. Hey,
thanks, Sam.
You're welcome. Sorry.
That is so. Yeah.
Teresa.
Hey Tyler, I picked up a nice Mora Companion carbon steel knife off of Amazon for $14.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that the all black one?
No, it's the bright orange.
Is it the?
Oh, okay.
Is it
the corn? The corn.
Does it have the ferro rod in it?
No, it doesn't. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab it.
Standard companion.
Yeah.
Does it have serrades on it?
Pardon me?
Is it fully serrated for the blade?
No. Here, give me a second. We'll grab it.
I
was looking at get more. Awesome.
That's not within reach. Doggone it.
Yeah. I don't know if Amazon in the States has it, but they have what's called Amazon warehouse deals.
Uh-huh.
And it's where they have like damaged packaging and stuff, but the products are still like perfectly good. Get killer deals on it. Yeah. So.
Oh, it's a standard companion.
Yeah. It's the high carbon.
Yep, carbon steel.
Yep.
I don't. I hate to say it. 5 years ago, I used to buy those by the dozen off of Amazon, and I'd get the green ones.
Yep.
And I buy them by the dozen, and I paid $9.05 a piece for them if I bought them by the dozen.
No shit.
Yep.
Yeah, $9 a piece.
Yeah, they actually have on there a package.
And I gave my clients, every one of my clients got a Mora Companion. The minute they show up at camp, they get a Mora Companion. They take home with them. And I was sending them birds all over. Richard Bentley at Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft. He made a big deal out of me sending him one. Yeah. I tell you what, I still have two. I got the Mora, it's the Mora Carver. I thought I had it handy, but no, it's not close by. But the Mora Carver's a short Mora. It's got about a 2.5-inch blade. And that's a great in-camp utility blade for doing all kinds of small stuff.
Oh, is that like a neck knife almost?
And what I did was I put a lanyard through it and wore it around my neck. Yep. It's sweet, and I'm actually going to order another one. There, he picked that thing up today too. There, Dennis.
Wait, hold it up again. Then. Oh, sweet.
It's a cold steel.
Huh.
Pick that bad. Millimeters thick. A total overall of 13.5 inches long.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing's thick.
The only thing on this one here, I expected the back to be more 90 degree, like a sharper edge on the back. But it's not.
They're not.
I'm gonna have to file that down.
You'll find issues when you're striking a ferro rod with those, that it'll build up the what's it called? It builds up that from where you hit your spark, and then you have to immediately try to clean it off, or it'll stain and damage the knife permanently.
Yeah, I just picked that up to beat the crap out of it, anyways.
Yeah.
And
so if you have Amazon Prime right now, you can pick up your standard companion Moras for around $8.89.
Yeah.
And here in the U.S.
In the U.S., yeah, that's the problem. A little different here in Canada.
Yeah.
Hard to believe they can make a carbon steel knife for that cheap, eh?
Yeah, I think that's kind of why Morris has gotten so big in their name, is for the simple fact that they can use that 1095 high carbon steel.
Yeah. Hey, Phil, if you want, come on up in the basement. We can roll people around.
Yeah, I could hop down for a bit on Phil.
It's open. There's things about Mora now, one thing you'll find, Dennis, with that companion, the back rib of your knife, it's not squared.
No, I see that.
It's not ground. So you're going to need someone to grind that for you, or grind it yourself, but be careful. You want to do it slowly. You don't want to heat that blade up. You're going to take the temper out of that blade if you grind on it too fast and too hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the first thing I always did with mine. I get a fresh batch, a dozen of them, and I'd sit there and fire up the Jenny and sit there with the grinder, and I basically I use a really fine wheel and just took sweet time grinding it up.
So what I have planned Monday stuff, if you're going to be on there, I'm going to have 2 other special guests. I'm going to have Nicholas Green Outdoors, and I'm going to have Drop Force with us. And we're going to be talking the cold weather and the different kind of environments. And then the week after that, if you want to come up, we're going to have Joe Robinette on there.
Oh,
and
really?
We're going to have Four Corners Bushcraft too. Yes.
Oh, wow. Wonderful.
I called him a bunch of.
Wow.
So everyone kind of likes that idea.
That would actually be a real privilege, even 10 minutes up there. The second one.
I know you can go on and on. So I mean, if you have more than 10 minutes by any means.
When is that, on Monday? That's on Monday?
Yes. Doing one on Monday about the outdoor conditions and environments.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of got their own certain live streams that they do. I've neglected on kind of sticking to a set schedule on it. So
yeah,
as soon as I brought that up, the whole bushcraft idea, because I mean, more or less we have Rain Dance Bushcraft when he does his bushcraft live talk, and we have Sty, who gets into it quite often. We don't have that one permanent every day of the week bushcraft, so I figured it'd be good.
Yeah, you guys quit bullying each other out there. You bullies. You're a couple of bullies. Both of you.
Oh, the cold stone. That's a good one.
But yeah, Tyler, I really, when Mark was talking about you doing that with me, I told Mark, I said, that's excellent. I think after the holidays, I'm going to take probably one day a week and start doing a scheduled bushcraft only stream, and only make it a couple hours long, period.
That'd be awesome.
And it'll be just general bushcraft, the broader picture, instead of targeting like you are, which is great what you're doing. You're targeting topics. I'll do the broader kind of bushcraft picture, the world of bushcraft.
Yeah,
how far do you take bushcraft? How narrow is bushcraft? How wide is bushcraft? Those kind of broader topics. So with your podcast and that, I think we could have some real good, interesting, fun conversations. That's and maybe help some.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, there's not too many people out there that actually do. You can type in any kind of gaming, beauty, whatever, in live, and you'll have millions and millions of pages of people that are going live on that topic. But when it's bushcraft, you're lucky to get one pop. So,
and most of the bushcrafters that do lives, they'll do a live stream of them out in their day camps or out for a camp, for a 3-day camp or something, and they'll do a live each day or something. But they're not actual topic based. And a lot of bushcrafters would love to be able to go in and see and hear a specific topic, and I think that's going to go very well. I think we could be taking this out. Dennis is a very good example on topic targeting, where now his Tuesday nights are awesome because he has one specific guest come on. He's got a list. He develops his list of questions. He interviews that person and basically runs through all of the top bullet points with the person. Then he opens it up to the chat and a couple of folks to come on the panel and ask that guest questions that he didn't ask. And man, does that go sweet. And he's covering a broad range of outdoor stuff too. It's paddling, it's camping. We had one on winter camping, Christina in her hot tent. I mean, I wish the hell she had a factory. I'd buy one from her. But yeah, Dennis started doing that, and I'm going, yes. Okay, now it's a specific outdoor related show with a key speaker, with a guest. And you just don't see people doing that until now. Look at it. Look at this. Our little community's kind of getting into this thing. And I see it as, we have copycatters. Yeah, but we're here first. We're going to get out there and do this thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last, I don't remember, maybe like 5 or 8 streams ago, Dennis, I would come in and I would say something and nothing would come up on the live chat. So I think I messaged you once about it.
It wouldn't come up?
Yeah, like right in the
chat,
the live chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
So I don't know. I don't know.
You have to give it a try next time later, because I went in the back end there and like your name's nowhere in the what do you call it there, the band. I got 2 names in there and they're both spammers type of thing, but no.
Yeah. I've heard a couple of people have been having trouble they'll go into somebody's chat and they'll type comments and they don't show up. And
I thought you just didn't love me anymore, Tyler.
No. It would if I was not banned, because I think if I was banned, I don't think I would even be able to access to get inside. But it would just, I would type something and I wouldn't get an error message. I wouldn't get nothing. It would not show up, and I'd make sure I'm on the live chat, not just top chat or something like that. And like I said, that happened probably back before you had Bushcraft Daughter in.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Ron. And somewhere around that time, it would not work. I don't know.
As a matter of fact, I got.
But then again, I had trouble
moderator.
the other night with. What's that?
I said, as a matter of fact, I got you set up as a moderator now. So yeah.
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll test you out there on January 7th when I get back at it.
Even had issues last night in Jess's live stream as well. So
4 eggs. 4 eggs. 6 bacon.
Stop it with the bacon, you guys. I'm getting
They're
hungry.
over there making bacon in the chat. They're making bacon in the chat. I'm glad they're not doing up here on the screen, but they're making bacon over on the chat.
Look at Bacon's even making Sam smile. Holy jeez.
Yeah. And I mean, Dojo wants eggs with his bacon, and so do I.
Watching Ann and Bradley feud is always funny.
Yeah, yeah. Because they'll go on and on. Hey.
Jesus.
Aye.
How's the little girl of yours doing there, Tyler?
She's good. She's getting way too smart for her own good. She knows how to throw stuff away. So I found keys, my wallet, my phone. But yeah, I know when she does it too, because she claps her hands. So every time she's over by the garbage can and she's clapping her hands, I know that something of mine is thrown away. So
at least you can get it back out of there. Just hope it don't go in the toilet.
We always have the bathroom locked.
My kid running water, that little monster, flushing socks, flushed underwear. He flushed a brand new pair of tennis shoes. He was only like 3 years old. I mean, little monster. Every time we'd hear that toilet flush and the 2 adults were sitting in the kitchen having coffee, it was like, oh God, that costs us something. And you'd run in there and the kid, what? And you'd look at his barefoot. Where's your socks and shoes? I don't know. You could tear that whole house apart. You could tear the drywall off the walls. You ain't going to find them. They went down the capper. That kid flushed them, sure enough. But, yeah, he was terrible. I hated with one of my daughters. She was one that she was just proud for throwing things away, because we taught her how to throw the garbage out. You take it over here to the garbage can, throw it in the garbage can. And then to her, it was anything that's laying around belongs in the garbage can. I got sick of digging through garbage. Oh, my God.
See you later, old man.
So, yeah, I know where you're going there, Tyler. Yeah. Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, old man.
Here I thought I was doing myself a huge favor by having her throw everything away from me. And now I can't leave my wallet down, my keys, my phone, nothing.
Yeah, it's Sam. Don't push her. Don't push her, Bradley.
I'm not pooping.
Did Phil ever set you up? Has Phil got a hold of you at all?
I just gave fuck it to Bradley.
What's that, Tyler?
I don't even see Phil in the chat.
Phil
I know Phil wanted to come up. I was going to step down so Phil could come up, but I don't even know
we'll
if he's still in the chat.
I've been watching the basement. If he comes in, I'll let you guys know.
I get your ass up here, Phil.
Oh, seriously?
Blake.
Here's the thing. He's like, losing my
Yeah,
eyesight.
yeah. I eat Spam. I'll admit it. I eat Spam.
I never have.
I doctor up the hell out of it. The only way I like just straight Spam is if it's fried out over the campfire, fry it in a cast iron frying pan, and stick it in some bannock and eat it as a sandwich. Otherwise, it's got to be mixed with something. I got to put it in something. And I hate it. You'll go in the store, and there's 10 different flavors of Spam. Why can you open all 10 cans, put them all out, slice them, take a bite out of each one, and you can't tell the difference?
Take that, Phil.
That's all Spam. Yeah. We got Phil in the stream now.
Anne's rehearsing to be a troll.
Yep.
Now all she needs to do is get him on the phone, and then he could speak through.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
His icon.
Oh,
where's mine? Where's mine?
Sorry.
You know, that's just
Shut off
like
the camera.
food. That's just like talking about food. You know,
Yeah,
got a pretty
used to
lady
that
come
now.
in, gives him a big old lip smack like that, and Sty's going, well, what the heck? It's just like these people eating in front of me. What? I'd never get any of this. I just get to sit here and watch. Yeah.
You're watching the wrong channel.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I come to this stream. I don't know.
I don't know why you come to
I
it.
don't know. Twice a week I find myself coming over here. I don't know why I do it to
Hi,
myself.
Chelsea Lynn's daughter.
Hey, Chelsea Lynn.
Hey.
Hi to your daughter.
Hello.
Say hi to little cutie.
Oh, you guys are hurting Bradley's feelings.
Oh, that, yeah, right.
He's mad because I won't whack Ann upside the head. He wants Ann to get whacked.
I'm gonna smack his ass if he's not mine. I'm gonna use my belt on him.
Ooh, my dad used to use the belt. No thanks.
Yeah.
She reaches back and rubs her back.
Sorry, I got an itch.
My dad used to use the belt. Oh,
I had an itch.
You have an itch. Where did they hide that stupid people?
what do you think, Phil? You got an evil twin on screen right now, eh?
I was looking for something else, but yeah.
Hey, Chaucer. Officially back.
I'm officially back now. Good.
Oh. Jojo's got the best job going, eh?
I know.
I have.
Until he gets caught again. Until he gets caught again.
Shh, I'm not here. Shh.
He's been caught before. Well, he doesn't take the risks that Spicy takes, though. And get that off of there.
What?
What? Yeah. Wow.
Trouble now, everybody. I'm not used to being called. I'm not used to being called Dojo when I'm out and about. People say, "All right, Dave, ignore him." They're like, "Dave, you're speaking to me." I'm like, "I'm talking to."
Having fun with her avatar.
I'm looking after something. Can't find it.
At least you ain't showing the one of you with bangs there, Sty.
Bye,
that one when I've got the walking stick that you
I
know loud. Yeah, there's a picture when I was
The
14. That one. Oh, and that one it looked like Mo off of the Three Stooges. God Almighty, you should have seen that one. That freaked you out.
Where is that stupid picture?
We date with a 5-year-old to watch the Polar Express, so I must slip away. Take care, all. Hey, Kathy H. That sounds like fun. Yeah.
That movie creeps me out, man.
Polar Express.
Oh yeah. The characters, they just look creepy.
That's
they got no emotions. It's just like plastic faces.
Bradley, there's no need for that.
Yeah, that's why she's got a blue wrench and you don't, Bradley.
Oh, what do you have to do with me now? What's wrong with that sucker now?
Yeah, you got to be careful, Bradley. You start picking on a bully with a blue wrench, you could get in trouble.
Sty Blocker Sam hasn't pissed me off yet. I'll just delete them from my friend. I don't believe you, Bradley. Somehow I don't believe you.
So I think I'm going to have to start wearing glasses out to the woods now, Sty.
Start wearing what?
Glasses out in the woods. I take them off when I go and do any kind of video or anything like that. But today I had just the worst time trying to focus and like mess around with the new camera. So
you should always wear glasses. That's one of my tips I always give there. You should never walk through the forest without glasses on.
Where's there?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you get a stick in the eye, man.
I
think it was not the last time I was out at the day camp, but the time before that, because I always say I wear my glasses when I'm in around camp. I don't, because there's no branches sticking around.
Right.
Breaking a branch, and if everything didn't whip back and hit me right in the freaking eyeball.
Yep.
It's like, holy crap.
Hey, I've got a spare pair with me within reach all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And that's in my day pack. That's in my backpack. If I'm leaving the truck, this spare set is in the pack. Well, I went out. You got to go way back and look when I was just doing a basic tarp shelter video. And one thing I didn't show in that video, when I was prepping the site, I turned around and I got smacked right in the face with a sapling, and it sent my glasses flying. They're just spinning. I could hear them through the air, and I could hear them hit the ground. I'm blind without my glasses, man. I am blind without them. Guess what? My pack is about 50 yards from where I'm at. I can't even see my pack from where I'm at. I got the general idea where in the woods it is, and I thought, I got to find my glasses. I spent an hour and a half on my hands and knees feeling around on that forest floor for that pair of glasses because I couldn't see them. And finally, I got my hands on them and I put them on, and I realized, oh, SOB, them buggers are in a pocket when I'm out in the woods. They're not in the pack. They're not even in the pack. They're in my pocket, because if I get a pair slapped off my face again, I got the spare right there.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, there ain't nothing worse than all of a sudden you're instantly blind out in the bush.
Well, see, that's my problem, is I never had to wear glasses before until like 3 weeks ago. Like, I was told I'm pretty much going to be blind by next year. I won't be able to see. I'll be legally blind. So my eyesight is just taken, like, I mean, it was literally like a month ago I could see, perfectly. And now, like, I struggle even, to read comments anymore. And I'll wear them, all day at work. But like I said, today I didn't wear them. I was out messing around with the new camera and stuff. And like, I had just even like a massive headache just from not wearing them. And like, everything was just kind of blurring in together.
Yeah.
So it was like the first time I've ever been out in the woods where I felt like I was lost and disoriented. It was a feeling you don't want to be in.
No, for sure.
Oh, yeah. You don't.
Yeah.
How big's the forest you're in? Is it a forest you can get lost in?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's big.
That's usually my problem is if I get to a spot where all of a sudden I can't see, usually where I'm at is deep enough in where I'm looking at a couple of days of hollering for help before somebody's going to come across me. So I've kind of I've done that. And it's tough. I've taken my glasses off and just had my pack, took my glasses off, and then tried to establish a camp. And that's a good practice to do. And I used to do it with my clients. We used to do blindfolded fire starting. That's, a lot of people go, that's nuts. Well, no, it's not. What if you get smacked in the face and all of a sudden you're blinded? Can you start a fire with a ferro rod or anything? What you got, Phil? Cut it, or Dennis? Oh yeah, wonderful. Dark chocolate almonds, yeah.
I've being on island
Hey, a different story. No specific topic, except right now it seems like the topic is my snacks are better than yours are. and
bacon in the chat.
And bacon and yeah, I mean, yeah. Right now it seems like no matter what we talk about, there's food hovering around us constantly.
Well, you started it though with the spam.
No, yeah. I didn't bring that up.
Somebody before that
in the chat said I eat spam, and so I responded to it. I love that. Even my devoted viewers, they always like to blame me for starting this stuff. I get it out of here. Go away. I just got through eating about 3 ounces of cashews before the stream, so I eat about 3/4 of a cup of cashews every day. Every day. You gotta have you need your nuts.
Yeah. Tyler, how is that camera?
Hey, have you used it?
How's that camera?
It's good. It's it's a learning curve going from a DSLR to an actual camcorder.
Sure.
But I mean, I do love that instant, 200 optical zoom on there that you can just whip across, So it is nice. It is nice having that.
Yeah, you're gonna, like you said, it's a little bit of a learning curve. I'll go from my DSLR to video, and I'm going, oh wow, there's things I can do here I couldn't do, and there's some things with the DSLR I could do that I can't on the video, but once you get really used to that machine, yeah, you get so you really like it.
Yeah, so I just picked up a new camera.
That's what I found.
What was that?
I said I just picked up a new camera myself.
Oh yeah,
about a week and a half ago. Picked up a Canon EOS Rebel SL3.
Oh yeah,
or the 4K version.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I used that to shoot my last video. It worked okay for me. And then I picked up the external mic similar to what you have there, Sty.
Oh yeah.
And pretty impressed there. It was pretty breezy out. Didn't even hear wind.
Yeah, I like the dead rat on the camera. Dead rat really quiets things down.
Like I said, I have 4K cameras. It's just right now, 90% of the users on YouTube watch videos off their phones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And out of that 90% of viewers that watch videos on their phone, only 3% of those are to watch that 4K directly. So it's not worth all the time and editing it takes to do 4K because it's not going to be there for another 2 or 3 years before almost any handheld device can support a 4K.
Or it starts becoming truly common because I've got the equipment. I could watch in 4K, but I
Right,
downstep
same here.
it anyway. I downstep it to HD because it don't matter to me. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
YouTube doesn't
you know,
actually fully upload into 4K either.
no, but I mean, even with streams, streaming video through other services that are 4K, I don't even use 4K.
I do everything on my phone. Film, edit, everything.
I don't know what it is, but ever since they've been trying to enhance video clarity and crispness and all that, ever since I watched The Goonies on Blu-ray, I said, I could care less. I could care. You don't want to watch that on Blu-ray. You don't want The Goonies should not be in HD. I'm telling you, it just no.
Goonies should be
on TV.
VHS.
So it kind of spoiled it for me. It's like watching The Wizard of Oz in 4K. Who the hell would want to do that? I mean, I'm just too old school. 4K is something that you young bloods are going to have fun with, and me, nah, the hell with you. I'm going to watch 1080p and I HD. Now, have fun. I'm not buying any more 4K equipment. No.
You know what though? Like I could have bought the SL2, which is just high definition, right?
Right.
But I figure it was actually more expensive, and the newest model out which is the SL3, has 4K. So why wouldn't I just grab it, right? Especially seeing it for what?
Yeah, even if you don't. Yeah, if you don't use it, so what?
Yeah.
And that's it.
What you need to do, Dennis, is.
But technology is going backwards because if you notice, they're getting rid of CDs and going back to records.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually going
what you
back
need to do here, Dennis.
Yeah.
And that's it.
What you need
the
to
way
do, Dennis.
society is. It's flip-flops.
What do I need to do, Tyler?
What you need to do is shoot your videos in 4K, but when you go to edit them, render them down so you'll run them at like around 1080p at 60 frames a second. But what you're doing is you're sampling off of that 4K. So when you upload it onto YouTube, it'll be the highest resolution of 1080p
that YouTube can handle.
Second that
right.
you can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll be
because
putting
like
out the highest product YouTube can handle.
8K.
Yeah.
Right. I have an 8K video camera that shoots in stunning 8K. Like this is something you've never seen before, but YouTube doesn't support it. Camera that shoots true 4,000 or 4 million megapixels. When it gets uploaded to YouTube, it dumps it down to about 2,000 or 2.1. So you're never going to get your full maximum. So you always want to sample down. Yep.
Yeah. I don't even know if I could control that because I edit on my MacBook Pro, right? And I don't even think I could control that. I think I think it just outputs at high def, right? So it probably does the rendering.
Well, what you do is when you drop it down, it'll say the video settings for this video that you're making is in 4K. When you go to export it, just export it down to 1080p, and you'll see like a 1080p full HD video like you've never seen before because it's taking samples of 4K, which is just phenomenal at 1080p, rather than just being at 4K itself.
Right.
You'll notice a big difference.
Yep. When I get that viral video and I hire my photo crew, my film crew, and get my professional studio built and all that, I'm going to be right there with the rest of you guys. And still not knowing what the hell I'm doing, except being me. Somebody else will have to do it at 4K.
I still don't know what I'm doing to this day.
Yeah, because if somebody told me, you got to learn it, Sty, and you got to do it that way, I'd tell them, well, you can have 4K, and as far as I'm concerned, you can FK off.
Well, my dad still uses his camera with the videotapes in it.
Oh, yeah.
He still uses that to this day.
I still got this. I'm so proud of myself when I bought a Sony camcorder that had the small VHS tapes, not beta, those little compact VHS tapes.
Yeah, like
But
that.
you got to put them in a VHS cartridge
Yeah.
and stick them in a VHS player to play them. I still
that's what
got
he.
a bucket full of those films, done films.
That's
and
what
I
my
got to
dad
convert
uses
those
to
for
this day.
CD now, or to DVDs. You know, I got to burn them over to CD,
Yeah,
DVDs.
my dad still uses that today. He's got a combined thing where you can put the VHS in and record to DVD.
Yeah,
that's what he does.
See, but before that, I had one of the original full-size VHS recorders that you had to carry on your shoulder because it took a full-size VHS tape, and the thing weighed about 6.5 pounds, and it had a pad on it to rest it on your shoulder to carry that video camera around with you, and they thought that was such a state of the art. And I had to have an extension.
Can you imagine coming out to the woods for 2 days, Sty, to record a 2-day solo trip?
Okay.
Oh, here's you.
Oh, I was just looking at a message.
Just picture back in the day when Bill Mason used to go and he'd doing water walker or pass with a paddle, right? And he's out there doing all these things. The film crews carrying all these great big giant cameras. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I love watching some of the old.
Not like what we got now on our canoes and kayaks, right? Just a little octopus stand or something, with a small high def camera on there.
Right. Yeah.
I bought me dad an up-to-date camera, but he won't use it.
Yeah.
Back when they didn't have wireless headphones or anything like that.
My kayak, I'm using a tripod that weighs about maybe 8 ounces, 9 ounces, and I'm bungee strapping it to the ass end of my kayak with a Vixia 800 mounted on it over my head, and my old camcorder, the big one, oh my God, the tripod for that thing weighed about 6 pounds, 7 pounds, and the camera weighed another 6, 7 pounds. That'd be 12 pounds of weight just sitting on the back of my kayak just to film for a little while. Because you could only film for about 45 minutes with that thing. And the batteries were bone dry dead. Yeah, things have changed quite a darn bit. Well, it's like I was talking earlier today. This is what I started my channel with, this little Kodak.
That's what I've been shooting all my videos with up until I just got this one.
Yeah, this one's about 20 years old, 25 years old. And it was state of the art in its day. It cost me that camera cost me $145, I think. And everybody's going, "Oh my God, look at that. He's got one of them digital cameras." And the weird thing about it is I owned it for 20 of those 25 years, and I go, "What the heck? Why's it got a camcorder thing on here?" And I push that, and I'm going, "Oh," I hit the shutter. Oh, it's recording. This thing will do video. I owned it for 20 years. Didn't know it did that. and then I thought, how do I mount a microphone on this? And I'm talking about it. Geez, if this thing only had a microphone jack, and what's this for? And what's that for? And then I thought, well, I'll download the video, see what it looks like. I can voice over on it maybe. So I downloaded it to my laptop, and I hear myself going, "Damn it. There's got to be a place to plug in a mic on this. There's got to be." I'm going, "It's got a microphone." Oh, I could do YouTube. Wow. More than my first two videos, which were nothing but slideshows, was still.
And then a star was born.
A star was born. And a Sty was born. Yeah. Just maybe if I had read the instructions when I bought the thing, Yeah.
We don't do that. Guys
Well,
don't read instructions.
We don't read them. No.
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 Guys don't read
no.
instructions. We know
That's
how to
why
put
we're
it
always
together.
pushing the wrong button.
And we
My-
always end up with extra hardware, a few extra screws and washers.
Yeah.
And then you've got-
my ex-wife used to do that. Why don't you read the instructions? What for?
My ex-wife used to sit there and read the instructions while I'm doing something. And she'd go, you know, the instructions say you should. I go, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. And she
I
goes,
know.
"But right here in the instruction, yeah.
Famous
if I
last
did those,
words.
I would have them instead of you. I know what I'm doing. And then when it doesn't turn out the way it's supposed to, she goes, yep, you need to go way back to step 3 for these instructions. And I just, get out of here. Leave the room. Here's the plastic. Go shopping or something while I build
I
this.
used to wait until she used to disappear and then grab all the instructions and go.
Yep. Yeah. Make yourself look good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where
I
did it
when I started, you couldn't upload anything over 15 minutes.
Same
You
here.
weren't allowed to until you had a verified channel. And it took me about, 3, 4, 5 months before they would verify my damn channel because I had to have so many videos or something and something else and verify my address and all kinds of crap. And look at this guy. Oh my gosh.
He's alive.
What's up, everyone?
Hey.
We're just back here we're talking about the dark ages of YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. I loved it when they said I could upload more than 15 minutes. I was just like, wow. So I started doing 20-minute videos.
Hey, good night, Shane.
Hey, Shane.
Good night,
Good
Shane.
night.
Good night.
Good night, Saucy Shane. The second I come up here, Shane leaves. Go ahead, Shane. Go away, Shane. Go.
Yeah, you know,
I don't need you here. Just leave.
Some
Go
of
away,
these
Shane.
people do have a preferred panel, you know. And
I ain't part of it. I
And
got
I
it.
tell you what, with having Samantha up here with me, you guys are driving customers away because she draws them in. You guys drive them out.
Yeah, it's a sausage fest right now. I mean, come on. That's why when Ann went up, I was like, why am I going to go up there?
Well, where did Ann go?
She's
Who
in the
wants to see
basement.
one more dude?
She's in the basement. She says, I'm going in the basement for a little while.
Okie dokie.
She said, if Phil shows up, put him up there. Giving me orders, you know, she's good at that.
Yeah, she's good at giving orders, isn't she?
She is. She's but I don't mind taking orders from her. It's kind of like go ahead and whip me, beat me, show me you care. You know?
Oh, behave.
And she's laughing down in the basement, shaking her head.
Of course she is.
Yeah, she's pointing at me. Watch it, Sty. You will get that whipping yet. Hey, Go Fish. Good to see you.
Hey, Go Fish.
Hey, Go Fish. How you doing?
Hey, Go Fish.
Hey, Go Fish office.
Crosser waved at the screen again. Yep. Said Shane said, nope, I'm staying now. Couldn't get rid of Shane that easy. Yep.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
I've got some. Glad you're here, Bill. I've got a nice little spicy box been given to me. It's got
cool.
about six different spicy sauces in it.
Yeah. Oh, Cheesehead Chris. He says, you don't ever listen to the orders I give you. Yeah, you ain't as good looking as Ann, buddy. Yeah.
The box is cool. Got my name on it as well.
Yeah. Did you see that, Spicy? That's pretty cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the hottest sauce in it is called the Son of Satan.
Son of Satan. I don't know. Why would you stick something called that in your mouth? I mean, it's the toe of Satan. All these body parts. I'm waiting for that one.
I've got to come up with a sucker that's like two round things stuck together. It can be like the balls of Satan.
Yeah. Yeah.
No?
Sure you do. I do not want to see the next suck-off competition.
No.
The next
You
what
You have to
competition?
be part of it, Sty.
What's that?
You have to be part of it.
I don't have to be part of nothing. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I can MC that show, but I ain't participating. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Crying out loud, I can't even take a cup of coffee. Everybody shuts up. I mean, come on, guys.
It's so majestic.
Quit acting like this is
Come on,
my
eh?
stream and I'm supposed to keep you entertained or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, is Ann still in the basement?
Well, of course.
Well, bring her on up because I'm going to get ready for bed here, fellas and gals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Some of us are responsible in here.
Well, I got an early morning tomorrow. I had to do some repairs on my main printer over the last couple days, and I got a little bit of catching up to do before the Christmas holidays. Now we got employee lunch tomorrow, so it'll be a busy day. Busy day.
'Tis that time of year.
Yeah.
Well, Dennis, it's great anytime, man. You know.
Yep.
Just
So
let me know, and we'll get you up here and chat with you.
Yeah, I like the way you're shooting across the links too, instead of putting them on screen by doing it by Facebook.
Yeah, I've
safer
made a firm decision. I'll never post them in the chat ever again.
Yeah.
I'll invite folks up, and if they friend me on Facebook and I know them, and then they send me a messenger message, so I got a quick key to get to them. I'll send them a link to come on up. But but then I got nobody. I don't have anybody up here that's not trusted. You know, I know it's them because they're coming through an outside source to me.
Well, it got bad for you that night, but did you see Killdeer's?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
We've been down the Killdeer path. We talked about that all that day. That was just, oh my gosh. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to end my stream fast enough and get it uploaded. Then I would have downloaded and started cutting and hacking. I just, oh my gosh. I don't know. You know, I tell you what, I got pretty thick skin, but some of that stuff, man, it just freaks me out.
They go a little far, right? They go a little far.
I had been watching it for a minute, and that happened, and I was like,
yeah.
At first I couldn't believe it. At first I thought it was like mimicking something.
Mimicking until you found out it was
maybe he's just throwing around, acting like he's actually doing that. And then about the time the thing froze, he got out of the thing, I'm thinking, he was really doing that. Yeah.
Now, when they start posting addresses and real names and threatening and stuff like that.
Yeah. On that one of mine. I mean, it was their YouTube name. I'll kill Sty.
Really?
Yes, that was their YouTube name. YouTube let them use that as a channel name.
Yeah.
I'll kill Sty. Okay, now wait a minute. Then they used my full legal name as a channel name. and yeah, I did something on the legal side towards YouTube, and I should know by the 29th of January what their response is going to be. They have till the 29th of January to respond to me. If they don't do something to protect all creators, they got to take some kind of action against these trolls.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'm going to start rallying some people together, and I will find us a class action attorney, and we'll do a class action suit against YouTube for damages, because they're damaging our channels by allowing these people to get away with that crap.
Well,
and YouTube
more so than the channel is they're endangering us, right?
Well, that's it. That's what I mean by damages. There's not just monetary damages. There's damages to your character. There's damages to your welfare. There's damages to you physically, all occurring when YouTube has already proven their algorithm can nail 5 seconds of a copyrighted song in your video. 7-hour-long video and 5 seconds of a copyrighted song, and boom, they're right on it. That's a no-no. They can't see somebody create a channel name called I'll Kill Sty, and they know Sty North is a legitimate channel. Their algorithm can't catch that crap and say, you can't have a channel name like that.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is they've already proven they've got the capability to police trolls. They're also, because these trolls do those things, have proven they don't want to manage it. They don't want to police it. It's their own choice whether they do or don't.
One simple way to police that, you know what they do? You create a channel, you can't go on a live stream for 30 days.
That's, right. And I went so far, and I know a lot of people don't like it. They didn't like that I said it. I couldn't afford it, but I would have saved the money. You charge me $100. You restrict my channel for the first 60, 90 days on what I can do to see that I'm an active, true channel before you let me have a free run of things. And you charge me $100 to create that channel. And after 12 months, if my channel has not been banned by YouTube, hasn't been taken down, they'll credit me back my $100. So I don't lose it, but I have to put a deposit down to be a creator here, to have a channel.
Yeah, like an investment. Yeah.
And a lot of people said, well, I can't afford $100. Well, I can't afford to have people coming in here telling me they're going to kill me, and then putting up some of my addresses I've lived at, and using my full name, and saying that I molest children, and that they do too. Wait a minute, for $100 to keep them pigs out of this world, I'm willing to pony it up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to pony it up. But they have to do something. They want to manage everything, all the creators, all the hardworking creators. They need to take some of that effort and put it into this troll control.
No pun intended.
No, really. Yeah, the pun. Yeah, that's intended. I still want to create a channel without my face. I'll have some goofy avatar or something, and I'll never show my face. I'll just the avatar, and a voice modifier, and get on there and just have it as a troll dump. Invite all the trolls there. Come on in. Say whatever you want. Anything off color, guess what? I'm blocking you, reporting you. Come on in. You got the guts? Come on in. Because you're getting reported. Your comments getting hidden, and you're going to get blocked.
Every one of us that is on here right now, and everybody that's in the chat, and everybody that's drifting around YouTube and anything else on the internet, they all carry with them this thing called an IP address,
right?
Which is specific to you can't tell me that they can't track these people down. It's some 14-year-old kid or 62-year-old man or woman in their basement that have no life. You know what I mean?
Right. See what they run into problems with is you got that these people are using shadow servers.
True.
They'll bounce off of 3 or 4 or 5 IP addresses on their way to you, and it costs a lot of money for them to actually track that back. And that's why law enforcement, unless they got a lot of proof that there's a risk, a true crime going on, they're not going to do that. They're not going to put that kind of cyber effort into it. My sheriff's department, I tried to send them some more stuff the other day, and they said, "Whoa, Sty, your file's that thick." They said, and we forward everything to state. They put it into the state cybercrime division, and they're now working on the federal level, trying to see if the feds are interested. They said, "You sent us so much, we don't even need anymore. It's not that we don't want it, it's that we don't need it." And I said, "Oh, that's a good stage. That's a good stage to be at. If you don't," I said, "I'm still saving a lot of stuff, but yeah, if you ever need more, just let me know, because I'll find it for you on other people's channels and wherever I have to." Yeah. And they said, good, yeah, good. He's poking you, Sam. He's poking you. Go ahead, break that finger. Break it.
Right.
Grab that finger. See if it's actually spicy.
I bite. You better watch out.
Reaper fingers.
Hey, Ian, there's an open spot. What the hell are you doing?
Here, Phil, I'll distract her and you poke her.
Over here, over there. So real quick, just last note on any of the issues we were just talking about.
Yep.
My Christmas Day stream, I'm giving all my mods heads up. We're not even going to mention the word. Oh, Tyler, thank you, man. Tyler just super chatted $4.99. You're an awesome bud. That's great of you. Ann, you want to come up, honey? Do you want to come up? Sure, she says. There she is. But what I'm going to do on my Christmas Day stream, and what I want my mods to do, I'm not going to pay attention to any of that garbage. If any of it comes in on Christmas Day, all I want my mods to do is hide, report, and block. Hide, report, and block. Hide, report, and block. Don't mention it. Don't talk about it. If people in the chat say, "Oh, wow, did you see that? They just had 4 or 5 trolls," don't respond to the people in the chat. I don't want it talked about, period. And we're going to act like they don't exist.
Yeah, don't give them any fuel, right?
Exactly. Well, and don't let them bring down what should be one of our best days of the year. Yeah. Just hide, report, and block. Hide, report, and block. And we go on with the stream and just enjoy ourselves, and don't mention anything to anybody about.
Nice.
Oh, Trosser, you don't have to do that, guys. Oh, wow.
Nice, Joshua Fox, awesome.
Oh my gosh, you guys. I wish, I sure wish. I'm gonna pop. There's Tyler with his awesome man. And then look at there.
Oh,
you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. You don't have to do it. And again, I mentioned it at the beginning tonight. I'm going to mention it again. I made all the distribution for the 4 families. Every single penny was covered for the 4 families I sponsored for Christmas this year. And the agencies that I supported, the 2 agencies, everything's supposed to be anonymous. They don't know who I am. I don't know the families, so I can't go to them and say, "Hey, how was your Christmas?" I got to depend on almost third-party information of how the families were taken care of in that. And they were supposed to give me kind of a report the first week of January of how it went. They called me this afternoon and they told me, they said, "We just delivered the trees and all the decorations for their tree and their house to the 4 families today. And on Monday, they deliver all the food for their Christmas dinner. And then Tuesday, which is Christmas Eve day, they're showing up on their doorsteps at about 10 o'clock in the morning with all the gifts for each family. So it's
nice.
It's all in motion, and it's all going. They said the one family that none of the families had tried to decorate because they just don't have the resources to do it. They had homemade decorations the kids had made in school on their refrigerators or on the wall on a special spot in their house, but no Christmas trees, of course. One family had gone out and they got themselves a piece of green pegboard, or you know what I'm talking about, poster board, and they drew out and cut out a Christmas tree and colored on it and used stuff around home and decorated it, and they taped it to their living room wall for their Christmas tree. They said 2 of the families came right out and said, "You got the wrong place, man. What are you doing? You can't come in here with, you got to be kidding. You're bringing," and they all got beautiful 6-foot tall blue spruce, fresh with the base and everything. So they all got awesome, beautiful trees. Those trees are $35 a piece down here at the tree lot. So they got good ones. So yeah, it's all going great. And it's cool. Thanks. I mean, you guys, everybody out there put so much into it. It was just, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sty, I'm at 6%, so I gotta go. But Sty, one word for you. Well, not one word. There's a few. You got a good heart, my friend. You keep it. That's why we
everybody. It took everybody. Everybody.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, bud, you're welcome anytime.
If I don't see some of you between now and Christmas, have a Merry Christmas. But I'm sure I'll see you over the next couple days.
You too. One way or the other.
Have a good night, bro.
Have a good
Merry
night.
Christmas to you and yours.
Yes. Cheers.
See you later, Dennis.
Same to you.
30 shoe boxes for kids with our church's help. Awesome, Blake. Awesome. Yeah. I hear of people doing that. There's people that have provided meals, and we got a guy in town for it's basically one of the soup kitchen kind of affairs that I was going to do that. Just pay for everybody's meals for Christmas Day, and he beat me to it. I thought, you bugger. But then this actually was funner, knowing the outcome of what I'm doing versus meals for everybody. Because they would have been fed no matter what. I knew that would happen. I just thought I'll pick up the tab.
I'm sorry. Chaucer Fox just put up this comment down there. You got to read it. The last.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I stupidly clicked on the link. Took myself to my own channel. Thanks, Crazy Ann, for the shout out.
That's what we do. You ship in, I share your link out.
That's it, Chelsea. You got to support yourself. You really do.
Right, you should.
Yeah, you should get right over there. Hey, everybody, how many of you haven't gone to every one of your videos and given yourself a thumb up? Why the heck wouldn't you thumb up your own video?
I never do
put it
that.
up there because it was lousy. You put it up there because you liked it. So give yourself that thumb up. You have the right to say, I like my video.
I always thumb my own videos up.
Me too. I always give myself a thumb up. I let a few thumbs up get there, and then I'll jump in and I'll give myself a thumbs up. And I always run my video all the way through from the YouTube side to see what others are seeing, I
mean, if you look at some people's videos, they even comment on their own videos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've seen a lot of people comment on their video and then they'll pin their comment at the top.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, and Cheesehead, you know where you can put your thumb? He thumbs down his. He's going to get that thumb bit off someday, I think. Crazy Cheesehead. He's out there. He's going to be hitchhiking someday, and somebody's going to pull over, and they'll slow down, and they'll go like this at him. They'll give him a thumbs down.
Do you have a cell phone? Do you have a cell phone with a camera, Chaucerfax? Because then you can be a creator.
Yeah.
He should do, because YouTube is taking down every creator that don't have any videos. So.
Yeah, they're.
If you want to keep
YouTube,
your channel, you should put something out there.
YouTube wants you to have some form of content. Now, I did watch one tech video where they're saying, even if what you have is a couple of playlists of specific videos that you like from your favorite channels, but you have to receive that channel's permission to embed that on your channel. And if they say, yeah, go ahead, you can put a few of my videos on your channel, and you create a specific playlist for their videos on your channel, you meet the YouTube requirements. Because what they're looking at is, if you don't have people coming to see you, and it doesn't have to be a lot of people, but there has to be someone coming to see you, and you going out to see others. If that's not happening, then they don't consider you a commercially viable channel. And the reason they say it that way is they want people from the outside to possibly see your channel name and go to it. That's somebody coming into their platform, and they figure once they get them into the platform, they'll roam around. So they want to know that your channel is something somebody might go to. And it doesn't have to be grandiose in any sense. There's a lot of people that are doing just a bunch of little short videos too. I mean, they're 1 or 2 minutes long, and just saying hi to people out there, just simple stuff.
Absolutely.
I saw a gal about a month ago. She's got almost 50 videos, and she doesn't have a single video that's over 3 minutes long. And every one of her videos, her walking the same damn dog. She just takes that dog for a walk and films it for a minute or 1 to 3 minutes, and that's her next video.
That's like the one I've seen.
Some followers.
Like the one I've seen, it's just of the sky. She's got about 12 videos just of the sky.
Yeah, of the sky. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Phil, spicy one? Spicy one?
No, all my spicy ones are gone.
They are gone. Okay.
They're all gone.
Yeah, just some small video, something for someone to see. And all of you folks out there, you're all friends of mine. If you put a small video on there, you're trying to meet that YouTube requirement, let the rest of us in here know that. We'll go over there and watch your little video and give it a thumbs up so that we have you here to come back and visit us. You know, we'll help protect you in that sense. Yeah, hungry. Yeah, saying I'm hungry. Tyler, how the hell can you be hungry? All you do is snack. Every time I see you, you're sticking food in your mouth. And don't tell me you're a growing boy. I mean,
I'm a grown boy.
Growing. A growing boy. I'm a growing boy. Dojo, how's that feel? He jerks like, oh, stop that, Phil. Oh, well, they're saying January 1 is when they will start reviewing channels. They say don't panic because they're not going to start ending channels on January 1. On January 1, their system is going to start reviewing channels that aren't active. Mrs. Roger Rabbit. Oh yeah, I should film in the car. You all think that's hilarious? People driving nuts on these roads. You're darn right. I tell you what. You film in your car, and you catch any bad driving of other people. Take a look. Just search for bad drivers on YouTube and see how many tens of thousands of videos pop up. And you watch them, and people are just driving around with a dash cam going.
Well,
I should film in the car. Okay.
Yeah, you need some subscribers, and you need some videos.
Yeah.
So what about
Then
people like
need to see your acting.
I've got a channel that's just my name that before I got started, I use so I can go to other people's channels like Steve-O and things like that, just so I could go and I could watch people.
Yeah.
And I could comment, because you can't comment unless you actually have a
channel.
You know, you're logged into Google. So so you have to be logged into Google, and then that basically means you have to have a channel. It's not a YouTube. I guess it's a YouTube. I mean, for me, I did put it.
It is considered a channel, even though you don't have any subs, you don't have any videos, there's no content. It's still a channel account, and it becomes an active channel the minute you start posting things on your own channel. And one thing that I think people need to watch for, and I think YouTube's going to look at that, are these channels that just, you go to them, and they might have 600-700 subs, but all they have is their homepage, and there's a couple videos on it. They don't have any about page, and YouTube talks about that. If you go back and you look at like creators, YouTube creators, you listen to their videos and they talk about that. YouTube's going to look and see, do you have anything in the about page? Because you're not a channel unless you can tell somebody what it's about. So you just go in there and you say, I'm just a variety channel, and I love lots of things, and watch for future videos. Done. You've got an about page. That's, and that meets their requirements. So, and it's those that have nothing at all on their channels that YouTube's going to be looking at, because there's no reason for anybody to go to their channel, and YouTube wants every channel to have a reason for somebody to go to it, something that'll explain. Hey, Beastly Ironworks was in here earlier tonight. That guy had a ton of subs, no content. And we were teasing with him over at Canoe Hounds on a live stream. We're telling everybody, get over there and sub to him. We want him to hit qualify by number of subs. And then we'll have him put up one video and then get everybody to go over there and watch it and just pound it and pound it and pound it till he hits his 4,000 hours. Because he had all of these, I can't remember the number, it was huge, of followers, and he got no content, nothing. Nobody else's videos, none of his own, nothing in the about page. It was just him, nothing. And he couldn't hold out, and he was getting like 30, 25 subs a week. They're adding onto his page constantly.
Wow.
And he couldn't hold out. He finally had to do a video. He says, I gotta put a video up. I feel guilty. They're all subbing to me and I got nothing. And we wanted him to hit 1,000 subs without a video. But under the new YouTube rules, that wouldn't have worked out. Yeah. Yeah, just that. Chaucer, that's exactly it. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a lot. It just has to be something. YouTube's saying we have to see that you have a channel, not just a name, you know. Yeah, how's that work when a person watches this same video a couple of times, right? It's weird how YouTube breaks that up. I've heard all different explanations. I couldn't tell you for sure. Because I've watched a lot of people's videos 2-3 times.
We're such a lively group in here.
Community posts. I use community posts twice a week minimum. And then I will.
Can't hear you, Phil.
There you go, Blake. That's it. That's and that's it. I've seen guys with tiny channels say, "Oh gosh, now I feel bad because I can't remember the guy's name." Now I'm not going to remember it. I'll have to go back and find it. But if you guys look over at Blake's channel, short little videos. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. He's got a channel. You might want to throw an about page on it, but otherwise, you got a channel. There's no. But this guy I was talking about, he told me, he said, "I don't." He's in my chat, and he says, "I don't think I have a channel." I said, "Well, of course you got a damn channel. You're in my chat." He goes, "Well, no, I don't have a channel." So I clicked on it and I pulled it up, and there's 6 videos. He's got 6 videos and 118 subs, and his videos were awesome, but he hadn't put one up in over a year. And I said, why don't you click on those 3 dots and say go to channel on your own name? He gets back on there, he goes, OMG, I've got a channel. He said, I totally forgot I ever did those videos. I go, what? He says, well, I did those for family, and I thought they'd get a kick out of it. And he says, I've got 118 subs. I said, yeah, you do. He goes, I don't have that big of a family. I was just laughing at this guy. I told him, I said, if you put content in there, it's very possible you're going to get traffic, and people are going to see it, and they'll support you just because you're the little guy, and you're doing something, And I'll take a peek at your channel there, Chaucer. I know I did before, but I'll take a peek at it again right now.
Just a picture.
Yeah, see, and
you're so far away, Phil, he can't hear you.
What?
I said to Phil, he was so far away, he can't hear you.
There you go. See, Chaucer, you're all set up. All you have to do is put any kind of video up there, just to get your channel started, okay? Because otherwise you've got everything's there. It's and once if you get under channels, you're listing all the folks you're following. Awesome. And yeah, no, you're set up. You're set up.
Vlog into something that you're into, or do reviews or something. It's easy.
Yeah. Something very straightforward and simple. And it doesn't have to be long. It doesn't have to be extravagant. And just get that up there and do 2 or 3, 4 or 5 of them, short little buggers, And after you get a few things up on there, let's come on back and we'll revisit your channel. We'll give you some pointers on how to set up playlists and things like that. Just to doctor it up a little bit. And then you can sit back and relax a little bit. And under YouTube's new guidelines, if you post one video a year and it gets any kind of views, you're going to meet their requirement. Once you get your channel set up. Yeah. Ouch.
Right, anyway, I'm gonna come down, get ready.
Okay, Dojo, see you later then.
See you, Dojo.
See you all later.
Thanks,
you, bro.
Jojo. Thanks, Jojo.
No worries. Thanks for having me up.
Oh, you bet. You know, all you got to do is knock on the door, man. You're up here.
See you all soon.
You bet.
If I can hit the button.
Now that's what we're here for, Chaucer. Help each other out. Every one of us have been at that point where I'm just starting. Now what? Now what do I haven't done a video or anything yet. What do I do? What do I do? And it helps if you meet some folks that can give you a little pointer just to get you started. Yeah. Yeah, Tyler.
No, back up. Hey, Chaucer, just maybe this will give you an idea.
Oh, just said something. Oh, there you go.
Well, before I had my channel, I had like 3 videos.
Yep.
On my own personal, just my own personal name.
That's when you
maybe
were
that
first.
gives you an idea. I don't know.
Yep.
It's got a whopping 23 subscribers. So.
And it meets all of YouTube's minimum requirements. Yeah. At the end of
Brothers have a ham on there where I did my Rubicon though.
Boy, I'm glad when I look back that I got 4.5 years under my belt, because I wouldn't want to start over.
I don't know. And me and Ann just got started. I don't know how long Pace has been doing this. I'm going to come up on a year here in January.
I've been on for 2 years.
Have you?
Yeah. I've been on from June, May or June. I don't. Yeah.
Huh. See, and when I started mine, it was for a whole different reason. I didn't care about subs. I wanted customers. I was looking for customers out at camp. I wasn't looking for YouTube friends. I was looking for customers, and I think that's why it was growing slowly, just slowly growing. And then when I started making a little more variety with the Sty stories instead of just instructional camp stuff, then all of a sudden I started getting an audience, and I realized, oh, well, yeah. And then when we shut down camp, I thought, I can keep this going. I just don't need to do the camp thing.
Right.
Do some outdoor stuff, and then once getting into streaming, it was just like, well, now we're having fun. Then I met crazy people like Ann. Then I met the human garbage disposal over there that's trying to hide.
Yeah, that's right.
Then I met an angel over here, and it just keeps getting more interesting. Yeah.
I think one of her horns are showing though.
One of her horns are showing.
That's why I got the hat on, trying to cover.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
She's like a button butt devil. You know, she's got the little ones up there, just barely sticking up, but they're there.
Yeah. Tiny little nubs. Yeah.
Oh, you got to have a little devil in you, just a little bit.
The halo over my head. I'm
a little crooked.
Yeah, it's a little tilted.
Uh-huh.
Tilted halo.
Well, a small set of horns though help keep the hat on.
Mm-hmm.
That's here we go, stacking hats. Yeah. Now we're having a hat stacking contest. Anything happens at this Sty Shack. We're out around the campfire, got people stacking hats. Yeah.
How many?
How many? How high
I have
can
a
she
lot.
go?
I have a lot.
I do too. If I got in the closet and started bringing them out.
That's it, Chaucer. Exactly. It can assist in finding like people who live a bit closer to you, and it can broaden your horizons all around the world too. I've developed some of the strongest friendships in my life right here with people that are anywhere from hundreds to thousands of miles away. Yep. A channel can really open up a big book for you. Yeah.
Why does it look crooked on here?
Yeah. Alexander hides his horns in his hair. Oh, absolutely, Chaucer. Yeah, you betcha. Just remember, I mean, a good person, no matter what they put up, is going to be good. It can always get better. But my very first video I ever did was just a slideshow with music, and I typed over certain slides. And I love that thing. I love it. I go back and I watch it and I go, geez, I can't believe I actually did that, and compare it to what I do today, the work I do today. No, it doesn't come close. It's shoddy. It's not done very well, but it was still good for something I've never done before. So yeah, always give yourself the thumbs up and say, I did good for my first one, and I'll do better on my second, my third. You get better.
Yeah, Blake. although I never wore desert camouflage when I was in the Marine Corps. I did have to go out and get a Marine Corps cover in desert camouflage.
You never had to wear desert, eh?
No, I was all in jungle camouflage. I got out in September of 1990 when Desert Storm started. I was out for 5.5 months while my guys got sent over there. Then they recalled me back into the Marine Corps, sent me to Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, to retrain a bunch of us all to send us over to Desert Storm. And then they ended the war and sent us all home. So I never even got issued any desert camouflage to train in, because we were all under orders to keep our regular camouflage stuff, our jungle camouflage, while we were in the inactive reserve, so that when we could get recalled, we had something to train in. So
right. So that boy, talk about timing, eh?
Well, I was getting out anyways. It'd been like 2 months, and I had decided to get out, and we were over on the Big Island of Hawaii training when we got word that that whole thing was starting. So they took us off the Big Island, ended our training there early, took us back to Oahu, and we immediately started training with our chemical protective suits and stuff on the island. And We probably did that for a couple, 2-3 weeks before I was called to the dispersing. I was told I got my orders to go home.
Wow.
I thought for sure they'd keep me in. They'd send me over, and it would just delay me getting out of the Marine Corps. But no, I had my order, so I felt kind of lucky at the time.
Yeah.
And they sent me home, and then I knew even once they sent me home, if this thing didn't end quick, I'd be going back. And
right.
Me and my wife were at that point in time, we were in an apartment, and my wife came home one day from work before I did, and she's like, "There's a note on the apartment door saying you've got mail. You got to go pick up certified mail. You got to go pick up at the post office." I knew what it was. She knew what it was. Everybody begged me not to go get it. She says, "Don't go get it. Just don't, just say you never got the thing." It's like, no, you can't do that. So I went and got it. Sure enough, it was a certified letter that I had to go back. So they took, I went back down to Detroit where they have like a recruiting type office and whatnot. Went down there. We all had to re-sign back in, and they sent us to Lejeune to train us on. So it was no big deal.
And then they started doing the recall after you were back in the system.
Yeah.
Just timing. And how would you know? You just going with the flow, and you're saying, "Say what? You're sending me home."
Yeah. Well, I had a buddy that he got out just before I did, and it's funny because he was always one of these guys that was talking about how many days in the week until he got out because he didn't want to didn't want to be in the Marine Corps anymore. And about a couple, 2-3 years, probably more than a couple, 2-3 years ago, he sent me a picture of himself. We connected on Facebook, and he was wearing a gunnery sergeant uniform. I was like, "Dude, what was this, Christmas or something?" I was like, "Dude, no." He says, "I got recalled for Desert Storm 2. I wound up having to go over because he got recalled before I did. They talked me into re-enlisting. He re-enlisted and put 20 years in."
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. So
my uncle, he just passed away just a little over a week ago. 87 years old. He turned 32 years with the Army. He was a nuclear physicist, ranked Chief Warrant Officer. He was it was basically he was their tech man for all of the silos internationally, but his home base was White Sands, New Mexico, of course. All nuclear, all high-end classified crap. 32 years. At 20 years, he retired. It lasted 18 days, and I couldn't believe it when he said, "I was basically given a letter that was directed by the President of the United States that I was to be re-signed for not to exceed 10 years." And he said it ended up being 12. And it was all because of upgrading and changes in the nuclear response systems. And they needed him. He was old school, knew everything about what was in the ground. And they said, "We can't train somebody to replace you. Damn it. You got to come back." And he said, it's not often when you leave the military and they give you your walking papers and they hand you a $25,000 check. He says, you don't get bonuses like that in the military where they just hand you 25 grand. And he says, but 25 grand after 32 years, less than $1,000 a year for the bullshit he had to go through. He said, yeah, that 25 grand really didn't feel like much. He said he didn't want the money. He just wanted to retire. But yeah, that poor guy, every time there was something going on in the world, they were shipping his butt to Europe somewhere, go babysit some silos somewhere. Yeah. Hey, Haley. Hi. Great to see you. Haley's saying hi, Spicy.
I saw that. Hey, Haley, how you doing? I want to address something Chaucer was doing. For everyone on the panel, was it hard to jump into being a creator, or do you all just say, heck with it and jump in head first? When I think one of the things was like when I did my Death Nut Challenge, I started making videos. For me, I found somebody that, at least when I started, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but when I got started, I found somebody that I wanted to model what I was doing after. And I mentioned it in my About page, and it was Johnny Scoville, right?
Yep.
Johnny Scoville did all these hot sauce reviews, these challenges, and everything else. If you go back to look at the first half dozen videos or so that I do, I'm basically sitting in this basement, not in the same spot, but I'm sitting in the basement. I'm reading off ingredients. I'm talking about hot sauces. Very boring, very just kind of no real energy, no real, not being myself, just kind of reading stuff up. And, I think the biggest part for me has been the ability to go on StreamYard, the ability to go live and things like that. That has really kind of changed me as far as now I'm actually me. You start off kind of stiff and kind of, not, you're afraid, I guess, for a better choice of words, what people are going to think and things like that, or even what you think. Sometimes you're your worst critic, right? And then I'll be honest with you, guys, be honest with you. I do my lives, 4 or 5 nights a week. I still wonder why these three come and hang out with me.
Why what?
Yeah, I still wonder why these three come and hang out with me.
Well, it doesn't have a dang thing about do with your channel, Phil. I'd love to have you as I'd love to live in the same community with you, man, and be able to see you. Yeah, I think I speak for all of us. We become attached to each other's personalities, and we become friends that haven't technically, physically ever even shaken hands. But man, I've gotten to know some of you folks better than I've known some of my friends through my life. And so I follow you, Phil, because you exceed my wishes for a friend. So yeah, I'm going to be there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I appreciate it. I try to be genuine with people. I try to be genuine in the fact that, how I like, people that I like, even like people, some of the people that are in the chat. I try to be genuine. I guess that's, I have a hard time being fake, and I think if you're fake, you're lying. And when you're lying, you can't remember things. You can't remember how you lie. So you have to too much remember. But as long as you're genuine, then you've got nothing to hide. You got nothing to worry about. And I think, people are either going to like you or they're not going to like you, And at some point in time, you may have people that stop liking you. I've got some people I think that have stopped liking me, even though they said otherwise. The bottom line is I am who I am, and I think more people like me than dislike me. So.
Well, that's it. Hey, Phil outside. We got another Phil in the house. It's good to meet you, Phil outside.
Yeah, you've got 2 L's.
Yeah. Hey, Phil's new. So hey, folks, check Phil out. I've got his channel up in my tabs already. I took a quick peek. Looks very interesting. Well, yeah, everybody, welcome Phil to the Campfire, man. Yeah.
Welcome, Phil.
Yeah, well, I've said this on my live because Phil outside's been to mine. I'm Phil inside right now. I used to be Phil outside.
Phil outside.
I'm Phil inside right now. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Chaucer Fox, I just sort of jumped in head first and just, crossed my fingers, and I still get anxious every time I upload a song. You never know what anyone's going to think. So, it just kind of took off.
Yeah. And the thing is if you get the right support folks in this platform. The mention of haters out there. Yeah, I've learned. Give up on the haters. Don't even give them a whisper of your attention. It just, if you got a vent because of them, get a hold of some of the folks in the platform and say, hey, let's do a private chat and vent. Be a sounding board for each other and say, hey, that blankety blank blank I can't say on a live stream, and just vent and just get rid of that garbage. And yeah, I mean, when I started my channel, like I said, it was just strictly for commercial purposes. I had developed a website for the company, and I thought, looking at YouTube, I'd been watching YouTube way before I ever thought I'd do a channel. And then I thought, well, I got to experiment. So I put this goofy little video up and followed it with a second one. And each time it started getting a little easier. It was pretty tough, though, having to do it in person on the camera where you're actually talking to that camera and you're carrying out what you want to do. And you're thinking, it's like, as you go on, it's like watching something from the 40s or 50s progress up to the 2000s. I mean, the quality just keeps getting better because you become more relaxed and it becomes more natural and you feel more at home doing it for the folks that are out there. Yeah, and it was, for me, it was dive into it, just try it, see what's going to happen, and found out that it wasn't so bad. What really threw me was when I started and I put my first 2 videos up, I had like 15 subscribers, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, there's 15 people that they didn't just watch the videos, they subscribed to me. So I think they expect more. So I put a few more up, and then it got up to like 25 or 30, and over at Rolling Homestead, Mark and I were real close. We both started our channels about the same time. And I can remember telling him, you wouldn't believe it, Mark, I've got people from Georgia watching my channel. I've got people in Florida watching my channel. I cannot believe it. That's across the country, for crying out loud. Next thing I know, I got people from all over the world watching my videos, leaving comments, and I'm going, holy, what the heck? But I got less than 100 subs, but I got people from every walk of life popping in and leaving a comment. And I'd look at their channels and go, why in the world would they watch me? Sometimes you have to quit asking yourself that and just accept the fact they're there because they want to be. That's like some of us. I think we're all humble in that sense to a degree. But this girl over here, she's little Miss Humble. She's a very good example of being humble. She's just like, oh, you guys, no, quit.
Hey, Alexander.
And no, we're all there because she's got a beautiful voice. I mean, so, you don't have to be humble about that. And it goes back to what Chaucer Foe was saying. Yeah, you judge yourself first. You're your own worst critic.
Yep.
And it's hard sometimes to say, well, I'm just going to let others do that. They'll tell me if I'm doing okay or not. And it's tough to accept that sometimes. I'm one too. Compliments, yeah. I feel embarrassed if somebody compliments. I mean, no, I'm not here to compliment. I just want to get to know people and share,
Yeah, Chaucer Fox is saying my issue with getting out there is that I really don't have much in the way of social media. I have this place and Instagram. I do not have Facebook, Snapchat, or Twitter. Me personally, all I had was my normal Facebook and my normal name, I had channels I was following, like Johnny Scoville, like which was Chase E, like some Facebook things. And when I would make a video, I would share them on the different little Facebook things, and that would help me to get subscribers of people that liked what I did because I did what Johnny Scoville and the other people in the community did. I knew nothing about any of this, and as I realized I need to do more for my channel to grow, I did go out and start an Everything Spicy Twitter. I did go out and start an Everything Spicy Instagram, but it's come all over time. I didn't jump in and do it all at once. I probably should have done it sooner than I did do it. I don't do much on my Everything Spicy Facebook page. I try to put something on Instagram almost every day. I don't put too much on Twitter, but again, if people, you don't have to have all that just to get started. You don't have to have that if you just want to have a few videos on your thing and be a small creator in that. I don't know, but you don't have to have all that. You don't have to have a fancy computer. You don't have to have it. I was doing everything from my phone without even using a computer. Everything I did for 3 months, 4 months getting started was all done from my cell phone. I couldn't even turn on this computer.
Hey, it's great, Phil, that Tyler led you here. That's great, and that's it. Is we've all found that we're starting to have this quite large shared community. I go to any of these 3 streams, and I find my friends over there. I can count on it. I find my friends over at their streams, and that's right where I want my friends to be. Is with my friends, That's and there's people that get jealous over somebody else because they're going, "Oh well, that's my audience that's over there watching." Well, is it? Is it? It's different if you're streaming and none of your audience showed up. They're all over at somebody else's place. But I found with us, even if we dovetail, it's like the audience is they're fluid. They're back and forth. They're through both streams that are running at one time, and they're visiting both sides because they're loyal to everybody. We're all loyal to each other, and we all want to support each other. So we don't feel that competitive nature that some channels get. It's like, oh, how dare you stream when I'm streaming? Oh, I've been doing it for 2 years on that day, that time. How dare I? I was doing it before you started a channel. I'm sorry. And here we don't get that. Here we don't get that. And we try to, and we're always trying to show each other courtesy that if we have to overlap, we do it where there's might be a half hour or an hour overlap here and there. Often Phil and I will dovetail. And it works great. I get done before Phil gets done. I tell everybody, hey, we'll go over to Phil's. He does the same thing. Hey, go over to Sam's. She's streaming. Go over to Ann's. She's streaming. We do that all the time. And it takes all that stress out of the community for us, because we don't have those issues. We don't deal with that drama stuff. Yeah. Disabled and at home alone 90% of the time. So I'm seeking someone to talk to and talk about. Hello. Hey, Phil. I'm 63 years old. Love to be in the outdoors. Every minute I can be there. I busted my ankle up this summer. Last 4.5 months. I haven't been able to go outdoors, do anything outdoors. Because every time I try, I bust that ankle back up. It's just not healing. So I'm stuck in here. But I'm not bumming about it because I got all these folks to come to. It's not as if I don't feel isolated anymore because I have people I can go to,
Now I see a video on here from Phil Outdoors. It says Appalachian Trail through hike. Are you from where are you from the south there, Phil? Outside.
Actually,
I got family
all the way from the south all the way to the north. The Appalachian follows the whole East Coast. So
Kentucky. Okay.
East Kentucky.
I got family in Kentucky, just on the other end of Kentucky.
Awesome. That's some beautiful Appalachian Trail through there. If I were to segment hike, Kentucky would be part of it. Yep.
Yeah, I got family on the other end of Kentucky, out in Boone, just opposite of the Appalachians. So,
yeah,
copycat.
This is a place to be for.
Looks better on you than it does on me.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Must be the blue hair. Hmm?
Must be the blue hair.
See, and I don't think it helps.
Boone, North Carolina, Miss Roger Rabbit. Right north of Asheville. Right where Appalachian State College is. Everybody knows where Appalachian State College is, right?
And
I don't got nothing.
And
yes, there.
Is that a blue top you're wearing?
No, it's more blue green. I don't know.
Like a teal color.
And I think, yeah, like a teal almost. I think that is pulling some of that color out of your hair too. I mean,
you want me to take it off?
Well, your hair would be lighter. It wouldn't be blue, but my face would probably turn blue.
Hey, what they're looking up there. Hey.
Somebody'd have to come and smack me in the back so I'd breathe again. I
mean. Hey, you're too far down now, Phil.
Okay, Blake. Totally understand. Keep the little lady happy.
Warm down there.
Oh yeah, I bet it's warm.
Good night, Blake.
Good night, Blake. See you later.
Hey, Premier. How are you, baby girl? Boy.
I was like, Premier, hell where? And then I said, the stupid cat on top. Yeah.
Exactly, right?
Meow, 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 meow. Now I got the blue one there. That's blue. No, that's blue. Yeah.
Where'd you get the other two little ribbons? Something you had?
What?
Where'd you get the other two little ribbons? Something you had?
Yeah, the blue one? Yeah. This one is there. This I got from you.
I sent that one from you, yeah.
From the Chevy dealership. That's Yeah,
they do a big thing in October for breast cancer awareness.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to keep get those caps and collecting them so I can get more like
that. You like this one?
Mm-hmm. Just lay it to the side and just double them up. Yeah, I want more. I love caps. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I got all dry and itchy.
I got to see if I can get that out and bring it home. I need to. I got a signed Green Bay Packers cap that's in a case. I put it on my head once. My grandkids just about took my head off. That is not to wear. That is to keep in the case. Okay.
Aristocratic. I got a family. My wife's got family, actually. That's got a place in Boone, North Carolina, up in the mountains up in Boone. So I'm not from Boone. My family's not from Boone. My wife's side of the family is from Boone. They got people in and around and all over that part of where Appalachian State College is. So north of Asheville. I know you don't probably know where Boone's at. So
yeah, there you go. That's the thing too, as we were talking earlier about how you get to know people on YouTube and the like. Alexander's one, and Alexander and I have had some nice long chats. It was weird as heck because I used to stop right at the crossroads off the interstate where he lives. When I was driving a road truck, I was there typically once a week, pulling in there. And here we could have even walked past each other. His mother worked at the Howard Johnson's there, and yeah, it was pretty cool to find out how small the world really is.
Good night, Go Fish Office.
Hey, good night.
Good night, Go Fish.
Thanks for being here. Yep. Yeah. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to wrap it up, guys. I think.
Why?
Because it's 4
Zipper, I want to go sleep.
I is old and tired tonight. So there. And I've got sausage in the fridge. I want some sausage.
I got that.
But I got to
go
fry it, dirty some more dishes.
Ooh, no biting. No bite.
I lay on my pillow.
See, Spicy, he works tomorrow, so there's no reason why he can't start a stream now. Oh, you don't work tomorrow?
No.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's Friday.
Tomorrow, Friday. But that all changes 2 weeks from now. For January, February, and March, I'm going to have Wednesdays off, which is really going to be weird. But at least then when I go live Wednesday nights, if I want to stay up late Wednesday, I can stay up late, or stay up late Tuesday. I can stay up late Tuesday and don't have to worry about, running into anybody. So
see, that works good because Canoe Hound, he always does a stream on Tuesdays. And when he starts he's ending his about 9 o'clock on Tuesdays. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love it when those times fall together because I can watch 2 good streams at one right in a row,
Midnight.
These peppers have brought a few little bugs into the basement. Every now and then they catch some little things flying around.
Are you still recovering from chili the other night, or am I? I didn't. My chili, I managed to get it all down, all 3.5 gallons of it. Took me a week, but yeah, and yeah, it didn't bother me at all. So I'm happy. And Alexander says I just ate some midnight tacos doused in habanero salsa. Oh, Chaucer, I tell you what, my 2.5 years of managing a Dollar Tree, I never knew from week to week what my days off would be. I'd get 2 days, of course. They only wanted me working five days a week. Part-time, of course, only 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. What the heck part-time is that? I mean, but they swore up and down it was part-time. So what they would do is they give me a block of time off to screw up the hour calculation so they would not have to declare it as full-time. It was ridiculous what they were doing. They're just playing with the numbers so they don't have to pay benefits and stuff, But guaranteed 2 days a week off. Oh yeah. Guess what, Sty? This week it's Monday and Thursday. What? You can't put those together? No, it's Monday and Thursday. Well, what are my days off next week? Sunday and Wednesday. What? I mean, that's a way for 2.5 years. I rarely ever saw 2 days in a row. It was, and then being management, I had to work every holiday because Dollar Tree is only, well, now they've added Thanksgiving. So there's 2 days a year that they close, Thanksgiving and Christmas Day. Yeah.
What's the problem with being in retail? When I started getting into sales, you didn't have, when I got started in this, Saturday and Sundays are our busiest days of the week, not in car sales, but in the other sales that I was in. So your 2 days off you got during the week, and they usually work together. So So I usually don't get days off together. I kind of like having Fridays off in the car business only because it's a Saturday's a 5-hour workday. So I get to sleep in a little bit, going in about an hour and a half late, and we get off 3 hours before we normally get off. So it's like 5 hours. So, you got Friday off, 5 hours on Saturday, Sunday off. So it actually it's almost like a 3-day weekend, but not really. So
right. And that was one thing I did work out with Dollar Tree that saved me was I told them, I said, I want the position as closing manager. I'll come in at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll close the store, and so I always got out of there by 10:30, 11 o'clock at night because I'd scurry to get done and out of there. So I didn't usually have to put in a full 8, 7 hours typically. And the nice thing is I had all morning to do business, daily business. The banks are open, and I hated that when I worked 8 to 5, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. What kind of crap is that? Nothing's open on the weekends to do business. You can spend your money on the weekends, but you can't pay your bills on the weekends.
Yeah, when I got out of the Marine Corps, I started right back into fast food management, but I was always a closing manager. So I wouldn't get home until 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning or so, but I didn't have to go to work until like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Right.
So those are good because again, I'd wake up, I'd get 5-6 hours of sleep. I'd wake up with my son. I'd spend the morning with him, taking my mother-in-law, go to work. It all worked out well, minding the life schedule back in the day. And then when I became the manager of one place, then it seemed like I was always there because we had the school lunch program, making pizzas in the morning for local schools for the school. And that started at 6 o'clock in the morning to start mixing the dough and proofing the dough and getting everything ready so we could have pizzas up to these schools by 10:30, 10:45 in the morning.
Yeah, I had a pizza joint in 1975, and I was under contract manage the place. It was basically mine to run, and it was mine to run because the owner's wife wouldn't let him in the place when she found out that it can make money because he was losing his butt so bad. When I took over management, we increased sales by 350% in the first 30 days. And
wow.
And she said, "Oh my God, this place is actually going to make us money." I said, "Oh, I'll make you some damn money." But that's when I got a rude awakening on management. That was 6 days a week, 13 hours a day, every day. We opened at 2 in the afternoon, closed at 2 in the morning, 2 a.m. And I had to be there by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, fire the ovens up, and then at least 2 nights a week, I'd work until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning doing prep work, for the week. And so, I was putting in 95 to 100 hours a week. But in 1975, I didn't squawk. I didn't squawk a bit because I was making $5,000 a month. That's a lot of money back in 1975.
Sure.
Yeah. But I was young enough to be able to deal with it. If I had to do that today, I'd be telling people at 10 o'clock at night, "You want what kind of frickin' pizza? You ain't getting it. Get the hell out. We're shutting the doors. I'm tired today." Yeah, I'd be sending half my customers home. Yeah.
No, I miss that sometimes. You thought at the time of doing that was hard work and whatnot. You realize how really kind of simple that was and how much easier. Yeah, you went home smelling like pizza all the time.
Yeah.
But
I like my operation because it was tight. I mean,
hey, Brad.
Nothing.
What's up, Mudlot?
Wrench in it. It was so good. Hi, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
Found everybody.
You got here just in time for us to shut down.
Yeah, we're getting,
We're
getting
leaving.
close to shutting down.
Yeah, he's threatening about leaving now, the stupid bastard.
It's been on for 4.5 hours.
So?
Yeah, only, right?
Break.
Well, just because you're gonna go for 3 or 4 more hours there, Ann.
Yeah, I will be awake for at least 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Yep. Joran's got to get himself ready for work. Hey, it was great seeing you, Joran. You take care. Have a good day working there.
People 1400. Hey, I'm not so old. You're not so old. Yeah, I know it. You're a big channel, Fortnite. And I never played Fortnite.
My kids play Fortnite. They just don't play as much as they used to.
Fortnite, that's the way my whole dang life was. Most of the people I hung with after I actually hit my early 20s, they were all anywhere from 5 to 15 years older than me. And then some of my closest friends were, yeah, I had to go to a lot of my close friends' funerals when I was young because a lot of my close friends were old farts when I met them.
Yep.
Yeah, I could relate with them better.
I was told I had an old soul throughout my life, so instead of hanging out with kids my own age, I'd always be hanging with my mom and her friends.
Yeah.
Adult.
Yeah. My mother used to always say that to me too, is you're the only kid in the family that doesn't get chased off when the older folks are around.
Mm-hmm.
Because she says you fit with them. And I said, well, I don't know why. She says you'll understand someday. Well, I guess I still don't understand that why those old folks thought I fit in so well with them, but boy, I loved well, them old folks, I could carry a rather mature conversation with them, but yet I was still a kid that wanted info from them. So they appreciated the fact that it made them feel like they were worth something because they could share things, experiences, and stuff with somebody younger.
Enjoy being young. Enjoy being young, because it doesn't last very long, and the years start going by. If you think you've got things going on in your life now, as you get older and you have more things to worry about, whether it be kids or mortgages or retirement, things like that. Enjoy the time you got. I mean, obviously you're having fun playing video games and making a success out of it. It looks like with the size of your channel. Continue to grow what you got, man. Make it into something. You might have something there. It looks like 689,000 subscribers. I would keep growing that. I'd work as hard on that as you can, and still have fun with it, and make a living out of that. So there may come a day with a channel your size when people, and there are companies or people out there that start buying people's channels because of the size and the revenue that these channels can generate, and want to pay you to continue to do your channel instead of YouTube. There's all sorts of possibilities out there as all of this stuff develops. So just keep doing what you're doing, having fun with it, and just again, try to improve what you do every single day, like the rest of us try to do.
Yep.
Yeah. In short, love yourself and do what you do.
Oh, exactly.
That's what you're doing.
Say it right there. Yeah. Yeah.
I was telling my boy, I says, as much as you guys play these stupid video games, you ought to have one of these video game channels. And it's funny because they laugh. My one boy, especially, because he's kind of insecure, he's a little heavy and whatnot. He's like, well, my friends would laugh and make fun of me. I'm thinking, they don't laugh and make fun of me. They all kind of think it's kind of cool that my son got a dad that has a YouTube channel. So
yeah, I tell you what, you don't want to grow old and find out that Cats in the Cradle was your song, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to really give you any advice on investing Fortnite Rare. If I did, I wouldn't be 51 years old and worried about my own retirement. I'd say you find a good investment company, diversify your money. They always talk about diversifying.
Yeah.
Find a good investment company, one with a big name. You diversify your money on stuff, and you got at 19 years old, you can put this money, some of that money away for almost the rest of your life, and it can grow and grow and grow. You know, stock market's going to go up and down. You don't look at it over the short term, you look at it over the long term. And when you get to retirement age, you'll have some nice money sitting there to live the rest of your life out, and possibly have money to help the rest of your family out at old age. Don't squander what you're making now the best you can. Have fun, but try not to squander what you're making now.
Yep.
Save and invest.
You take a little bit of your pocket, you set it aside, and forget that it was even. You treat it like that's not part of my resources. And I was one where I invested moderately and conservatively. I had safe interests, and I also had moderate interests in my investments. And the thing is life can throw you some nasty blows, you know. And what I didn't plan for was a bad marriage, and that wiped out my retirement. And I did not plan for bad health. I thought, oh man, I sat there with $250,000 in the bank in investments, liquid. I could get it all out in 30 days easily. And I had a major heart attack and wasn't insured. And it cost me $287,000. I had $250,000 of it. And so I did the foolish thing. I pulled all my retirement and I tried to pay off my medical. I should have filed bankruptcy. So I had a retirement.
Right.
So it's make decisions with caution, but make sure to make those decisions. Don't put off those decisions. Make them, and always rethink them. What's safe? What's going to gain me some money? When we had the financial crash in early 2000s, I mean, everybody around me, they're going, oh my God, almost all my 401k is gone. Everything's wiped out. It's dead. It's gone. And I'm going, ooh, yeah, ouch. I took about a 20% hit. But with the moderate investments I had, 2 years later, I far exceeded. I made 13.8% return each year for 2 years after the crash. And it was because I just had the money in the right spot. I didn't have it all in one pot. I had it spread out, and the money I had it was a little higher risk. Really paid off. It restored my lost money. But it's scary. It's scary. And young people today, that's all I can suggest to them is do something, but do it wisely. You know, think it out. Talk to people that have done it before, and yeah, have a plan for failed plans. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You always have to have a plan for failed plans. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. Any of the rest of you tired?
Nope.
I can't believe how tired I am. This has been such an awesome stream tonight. I want to thank everybody. Man, this has been an awesome stream. We've only dropped below 20 a couple of times. 20 people in the house. We're maintaining right around 40 constantly for about an hour and a half or more. It's awesome. It's awesome. Great attendance. Lots of watch hours. And I don't need that many watch hours anymore.
Right.
Another thing when you're talking about your channel, It took me 4.5 years, but I'm at the point where it's like a good retirement. I don't have to worry about my watch hours anymore because I'm averaging over 12,000 watch hours annually. So, and you only need 4,000 to keep your monetization. So I got more than 3 times what I need. So if something happens, I'm covered. If I got to take a month off or something, I'll be crying in my YouTube mic because I can't be here, but it won't hurt my channel, but yeah, it's arcade. I don't rock. I just, if I say the wrong thing, I get rocks thrown at me, but there's that old guy walking down the street. Kids, throw some rocks at him.
We all met online Fortnite Rare. We're all Anne's from Norway, Sam's from Alaska, Sty's from Wisconsin. So yeah, we met on here. We met through mutual friends that we all wound up, taking a liking to one another. And if she's live, we're over there. If she's live, they're over there. If I'm live, they're over at my place. So
yep. This is just the way I picture YouTube. This panel, that my 65-inch TV is a room in my house, and all my friends come and hang out in that room, and it's this is part of my home. This has become part of my home, and when I'm wandering around this place feeling down, I come and I open the door to this room, and I see how many of my friends are out there, because it lists you up to know you got friends in that room. There's always going to be somebody's going to be in that room. So I think people take that frame of mind that we're all friends out here and we're looking to support each other and not drink tincture at the end of the stream.
What's funny is we're each of us have a different theme going. Yeah. It's like bushcrafting, and outdoors, and then Pepperhead and Nutty Nut down here. This one,
Nutty one,
music. It's all different.
4 totally different genres, and these 3 know they got a key to the Sty Shack. They got a key to the Sty Shack because of the diversity of personalities that are in here. We've created a natural attachment to each other. So there's something in commonality that the 3 of us have, and I don't know if it's our upbringings, our histories, or what it is, but we're all attracted to each other, even though our genres are totally different.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it real. And it's like Spicy said, keep it real, right? Got to keep it real. Go away, yeah. That's it. Yeah. And that's another thing that happens in here all the time too is you don't know where to go.
Nope.
You don't. Especially with those 2 in the house on there. I mean, it's like walking kids through the zoo and you go, 2 of them took off. Where'd they go? They're hanging out with their own kind with the monkeys again.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, then we got to head down that road. And
Yep. I like monkeys.
I like monkeys too.
Yeah, there is it. We have something in common. You see that?
Yeah. You both like monkey and.
I think
it's what I like from fluid people.
Yeah. With you 2, sometimes we have to plug our ears and hear no evil, see no evil. But I'm not afraid to speak it. You should have seen what I didn't see or hear. You guys are lucky I'm not a tattletale, you know. Because we do know each other outside of live, you know.
Hey, I always behave. I never say anything wrong. No.
Yeah. No. Should I show you that sweatshirt back there and what it says on that sweatshirt right there?
I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. I see this a little bit. Yeah.
I showed it to you.
I will get you a new one.
You don't get me a new one.
Of course.
You don't get me a new one.
That's fucked up.
I just wanted to let you know so you could fix future ones. It's not a big deal.
I have done that now.
Good. When you look at mine, you put so much care into making mine's the ones that come off of my Teespring account look perfect. So
that was the most important one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alexander and Andy is around. He's going to be back. He'll be back. We'll be seeing him within the week. Yeah. He messaged me today. He had a long trip he had to take, and he got home and he's just wore out and tired, and he was
12 hours.
bit in pain. So he's home. He's comfortable, sleeping off his trip.
Tyler is going live after you start.
Tyler's going live. So.
Who's going live?
Tyler.
Maybe we raid you then, Tyler, if you can put yourself up.
Tyler, if you're gonna go live, why don't you get her set up and then we'll do a raid on you. Yep, we'll do a raid on you. All my great folks here can head right on over there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna head right on over, Tyler.
Yeah, give you some views and watch time, and that's what we do around here. And
on your left now?
I'm sorry I won't be there, but I'm definitely going to get myself something to eat. I think I'm going to be sawing logs tonight, man. It's typical 4 hours of sleep tonight. I think I might.
Hi.
What?
I want to see you sausage.
You want to see me what?
I want to see you big sausage.
No.
Yeah.
Don't show those off on YouTube.
Yeah, of course you can do that.
No, I don't.
Crazy name.
Actually, the one is the 3 pieces.
What? It's food.
Oh no, actually, that one left.
It was food.
It's food. Eat that.
It wasn't like anything you can suck on. It was food. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go pull out my. I'm not gonna go.
Oh, that was a great time.
There's nothing I can say about that sausage that's gonna come out right. You know it too. I can't say. Just a minute. Fine, I'll show it to you. I can't say that. I can't say I'll go take it out and show it to you. I can't say just a second. I'll grab it for you. I can't. There's nothing I can say. You set me up again, girl.
You need to go chop that sausage up.
That's it. That's it.
They trail trash outdoors. Oh.
Outdoors. Look out, man.
Hey, trail trash. Yeah. We're going to be. Tyler Woods. Cut it out, girl. Slap them fingers.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Pop your bubbles.
What are you going to do? The challenge to kill deer survival or what?
What's that?
What?
I'm sorry. We're not going to turn this channel into kill deer survival, are we?
No. Oh no.
That's a big Megatron.
Very negatory.
Whenever
so Sly's going to take it out and pet it. Okay.
I thought about that yesterday. Anytime something like that happens on somebody's channel, I'm going to just call it the killdeer syndrome from now on.
There you go.
It's the
Poor
killer
guy.
syndrome, especially if they keep popping their stream link in the chat.
Right?
And that happens. I'm
Here
gonna.
today.
That's the killer syndrome right there.
He hasn't been there today. That's weird. He's always in there.
Yeah, he's always in the chat, but he's not tonight. I tell you what, he's probably taking a break and taking a deep breath after what's been happening to him this week.
Enough.
He's just like, oh, I don't want to go over there in case something shows up. In case they have a conversation about sausage or something. Yeah.
I like that topic.
Yeah, I know you do. I mean,
What?
gosh, I'm going to have to start eating something different. Cheese. I don't do sausages anymore. I just do cheese.
Hi, honey.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Okay, folks. Yeah, we can wrap this up. Phil, you're the man. Yeah,
Have a good night, guys.
You're a great bud. We'll see you soon. We'll see you very soon.
Keep it spicy.
You keep it spicy. It's yours. You keep it spicy.
And fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody out there that hasn't gotten over to everything spicy, you get over there.
Is Tyler up now?
I don't know. I haven't gotten a notice yet.
He's yeah, he is.
There he is. Who's
There
up
he is.
with me?
Okay.
I got
a link for him up there, folks.
Yeah.
Everybody head on over to Tyler Wood Bushcraft, and there's the link.
Sty Raid.
Give that friend of mine some love and support. And hey, I want you all to know, Sty loves you all. It's been awesome having you here.
Love you, Kyle. Love you, Samantha.
Love you too.
You're the bestest of friends. You're the best of friends. And hey, I'll see y'all between now and Sunday. But on my show, Sunday night, it'll be the next Sty Story Sunday. And then from there, we move on to Christmas Day. So,
no more Christmas now. No. I have to buy
shopping. Get your shopping done. What's the matter with you?
She's being a Grinch. A humbug.
Grinchy. Come on, Rudolph. You think all you got to do is eat the sleigh? Get out there and get your Christmas shopping done.
Hey, go and eat some sausage. Hey.
Bye, Chelsea. Bye, everybody.
Thanks, all of you.
In the chat. Chelsea Schauser, Kimberly, Phil outside here. Bye.
Bye, everybody. Love you guys. See ya. Yep. Okay, folks. Yeah, the next one's going to be Sty Story Sunday. So don't forget to be there. Hey, folks love Sty Story Sundays. So hope to see you then. So later, guys. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Love y'all. Bye-bye.